Okay, alright. Hope my mic is ain't too bad. Ooh, man. It's interesting coming back to streaming. This is an interesting feeling. I need to fix my sensitivity and stuff like that. I'm about to see how this stream sounds afterwards, because I don't know if it's like going to be annoying or anything like that. It's so gloomy out today. But my mic is like so bad right now. I hope everything is correct. I've been trying to set up stuff for a while now. Okay, the Spotify thing is still up there as well. Yo, what's up, Mark? Hi, hi's. How's it going? Also, Mar, is my mic bad? I don't know. Like, it's just. I know it's crusty as fuck, but I don't know how bad it is on like a scale of 1 through 10. I don't think it's bad. Thanks. Okay. I was just saying because I'm not using my Yeti anymore because I just don't have the space to set it up anymore. I'm using my headphones, like the headphones that come with a mic. So I think I was wondering like if it was just absolute garbage because I was struggling just trying to get it set up. So yeah. But how's it going, Mar? How's everything? This is I'm gonna be just doing some Hangout streams. Maybe a little different quality, but it seems good to me so far. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. The Blue Yeti mic cost over like I think like maybe 200 to get, maybe more. Just listening while working. Yeah. You can hear me ramble. That's really what this stream is gonna be. It's just me rambling on. I can't really, unfortunately, do much right now. I can't like, I can do art streams and stuff, but um, it's just a hassle to set up. So I was like, oh wait, what is something low quality that I can do? Well, not low quality, but like low maintenance. And so I was like, okay, sure, let's do some just chatting streams. I know just chatting is really uh it's really competitive because there's just a lot of people out there already just getting up, soaking up all the viewership. But I was like, you know, I think it's better than me just not streaming or not doing anything. I think it's low maintenance enough for me to just turn on and do things and just stream. So I just don't want to. I just don't want to sit around and do nothing. Uh, so yeah, I'm gonna just be rambling on. I might make a. I might do that. I might make a bits thing, which not even might. I will. I'm gonna make a bit and it'll just be like ask me anything type of thing. Kind of feel, I've been feeling the same with not wanting to sit around. Yeah. Yeah. I felt that. Not wanting to sit around, not wanting to like I don't know. My mind is like everywhere right now. Not wanting to sit around, not wanting to like do nothing, but also just that feeling of being like scared to do something. I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense. But yeah. It sucks. I really want to play D&D. Yes, it does make sense. Yeah. I don't know. I like that's just how I've been feeling. Where I'm like, I don't want to sit around and do jack shit, obviously, but also like, I think I should also preference. I'm not in my other house anymore. I had to move. I moved in with my uncle for a little bit. Or he is. My family's in town. But I moved in with my uncle for a bit. Um, and so I'm in like this, this just this weird mindset that I know like I gotta eventually get out of. But man, you know, but yeah, I really did want to play D&D. God dang it, Mark. Uh, I don't know how often I'm gonna be able to play D&D though anymore. I Today I'm going to like to our Popeyes nearby, and I'm going to be starting work there. So I'm not sure how often I'm gonna be able to like do D&D and stuff like that. Especially considering that if they put me on like evening and night shifts, which most likely will be the case because I go up there with my uncle. So I'm not too sure if I'm gonna be able to do that. But hopefully so. Hopefully I'm able to. Hopefully I'm able to keep doing D&D as much as possible. But who knows? Who knows? Right about now, it is just, I guess, focus on work. So, hmm. Okay, let's go. I'll try to keep you updated. It sucks because all of my D&Ds I had to cancel. All of my D&D, I kept trying to push for my D&Ds, but eventually I had no choice but like cancel them. At the end of the day, I kept trying to push because I was like, oh, like obviously not saying it on stream, but my situation was kind of fucked, and I was like, oh, I kept trying to push for D&D because I was like, oh, I don't want to have to drop these, but eventually I was just like, I have no choice. Like they have to go. So I was just like, okay. Uh, Unfortunately, all of them had to go, so I can't really do D&D anymore. I might just do D&D talks. I might just use this to talk about D&D a lot. Um, about like the things I want it to do. But yeah. Fun news is though, I get to hang out with friends tomorrow, so that's gonna be really dope. D&D talks are fun. Yeah, I think I would just want to yap about D&D. I think that's what I really want to do, because there's so many characters I want to make on D&D, um, and stuff like that. Just some sort of creative outlet. Yeah, pretty much. But so many things that I wanted to do for my D&D. I was so prepared for like having to just kind of work, put my head down and work on D&D and work on stream and everything. And then everything kind of got uprooted and I was like, "Oh fuck, okay. What the fuck else?" And it just kept spiraling over and over and over again. And I was just like, "God damn." I was like, "Okay, I just can't afford to keep doing D&D, unfortunately." And so I was like, I had to make an announcement like, "Yo, I'm sorry, but like all D&Ds are canceled. I just can't afford to keep doing them, afford to keep trying to do them and stuff like that." Uh, and I was just like, "Yeah, I just it had to stop." Unfortunately, all of it had to stop, and I was so kind of upset about it because I was like, one of the bright spots on my week was D&D and being able to constantly keep doing D&D and stuff like that. Um, and it's good that it's getting taken up by something that's like actually lucrative now, because like actually making money and stuff like that, actually working and stuff. Um, but yeah, it's just interesting that like, well, not interesting, but it just sucks that it had to be the case where I just had to be like, "Yo, fuck it," like, "Yo, fuck it, I can't do this anymore." Um, but yeah, now that I'm starting to work and stuff, like I've worked before. I've worked at this is my second time working at Popeyes. A lot of time for D&D stuff. Kind of feeling like with a feeling with a class I've been taking for a few months. Oh, okay. Also, I guess maybe question of the day, I guess. Mar, have you ever been fired before from a job? In like you don't have to go into specifics and stuff like that, but I think I'm having this distress of recently of like not knowing what to do in those situations. So like I know the easy solution is just, oh, you got fired, look for another job immediately, right? Start applying, start doing interviews. But like I don't know. I think my brain right now is just like, what the fuck do I do? Not fire, laid off. I think it's the term. Company downsizing. Yeah, company downsizing. That sounds about right. And it's like I was saying, like, how did you feel after that? Like, well, not how did you feel, but like, what did you? Well, obviously, how did you feel? But like, what did you do after that? I guess it just is like, oh, find another one. Tough time for over a year to find a job. Right? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Oh no, man. That's something I've just been thinking about because adulting is rough, right? Adulting is rough. Yo, what's up, Mother Goddess? How's it going? Welcome to the Hangout stream. This is gonna be what I'm gonna be doing every now and then, so feel free to like pop in, hang out, talk, ask questions and stuff like that. I'm just here chilling. not exactly what I wanted to do, but something. Jason went went from software development to IT. That's cool. Mar, has anyone told you that you're cool as fuck? That's cool as fuck. I'm over here getting ready to cook chicken, and you're over there at IT. That's cool. It sucks that it's not something that you. It's not exactly what you wanted to do, but as long as it's adjacent. Going, going. How's life going for you? Uh, Interesting. Stuff happened. I had to move out of the house that we were in. Um, so now I'm staying with my uncle. So things are kind of getting interesting. Um, I'm kind of trying to feel out everything, see how everything is going. How about you? How's everything going? How's life going for you? I can't find a plushie. I should probably. I'll when I get the chance, I'll make a plushie emote. Um, I definitely got to get back into making emotes and stuff like that. I want to get into animation. I've been thinking about that for a while now, and I think I want to kind of put my ducks in a row for animation. See if I can start animating, uh, and so on and so forth. Just because I think animation would be really cool to put in other places as well. Because like you can take those animations and you put those on Instagram. You could put those on you could do put those on Instagram Reels. You could put that on YouTube Shorts. And I know all of those things are very uh like a lot of people watch those things, right? Like I think that's why for YouTube, one of the big things is having for shorts having like over 3 million views before you can become like like I guess affiliate or their version of affiliate or just making money on YouTube. So I figured that's because of the fact that like so many people watch shorts and kind of like just are scrolling on their phone watching YouTube shorts. So if I could do animation and start doing like reels and shorts, I think it'll be really cool to be able to like get people's eyes on it and stuff like that. But I do want to learn animation. I do really want to get into animating. I want to get into uh just you know, like I love illustration. I know illustration is what I usually am doing. Um but I think illustration just I don't know. I think I'm in such a funk when it comes to illustration and I kept trying to push for it, but I think I entered the wrong college. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How'd you get injured? Also, what I was saying about illustration, as well, but also how did you get injured? And I hope you're okay. But yeah, I think illustration is cool. It's just, it's not really a thing you can put everywhere. Like you could put it on X, you could put it on Instagram, but those will always just be like static pictures. If you want to do it for YouTube, then you know. I don't know if you remember me, but my name is Rose. Oh, um, your Yam's friend, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Uh, I know that I believe we are on Google Hangouts. We used to all talk on Google Hangouts for a while. I might be wrong. I might be thinking of the wrong person. Dude, Yeah. Okay. Uh, hey, Rose. Hi. It's Mr. Hodge's birthday. That's grandma's boyfriend, right? Back to jobs. It's okay to look for others to others for support. I mean, not. I mean that not in a message, but in terms of being feeling heard, job market was and is rough for people. I couldn't get hired at anywhere and felt really defeated after every interview. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm sorry to hear that, and I'm also that it also does like ease my soul to know, you know, uh, it's always just scary trying to navigate being an adult because you don't want anything to go absolutely fucking wrong. But as long as you have people that are willing to help, then that lowers the chance of things going absolutely wrong. And as long as you're willing to communicate and show people that you're doing stuff, I guess. But it is still like a rational fear of mine of being like, yo, what if this goes absolutely balls to the wall and everything fucks up? I definitely, I just don't want that. I don't want, uh, I want to keep putting my best foot forward as best as I can so that I don't have to worry about that, but it's always still like a constant fear. Okay, like, yo, what the fuck? What if this shit doesn't work? You know? What if shit doesn't work out? Like, so many companies say they're hiring already have someone in mind aren't really hiring. It's crazy. Current job interview, some people for, oh, 2 days later. Three. Damn. Yeah, that's so interesting. Damn. I'm so that sucks. Yeah, company. Yeah, the fear of failing so hard is unrecoverable. Yeah. And I think companies do end up doing that, right? Like they look for hirees or like people that they're trying to hire, but like I think a lot of them do just have someone in mind already, and they're just trying to see if they can get that person before things go like downhill at any point. Also, completely off topic. I got I I got new overlays and stuff. I finally fixed up my fucking Twitch shit, which is nice. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but like starting soon screen, you know? I got it off of Etsy. Really really cool. I was like, hey, Ken, today I'll text you an update on Discord if you have time. Yeah, I always have time. That's not. I also have a new the ending screen, stream ending. I have the be right back as well. I should probably lock my alerts. And then now we have the just chatting stream. I'm proud of myself. But restricting makes you not want to try some things. Want to get into streaming shorts or video. This time investment, I can feel from things that I need to do. I definitely think it's if you're going to do like streaming shorts or videos, uh, just make a schedule. And this is, you know, do as I say, not as I do, obviously. Look at Mr. Professional with the street side. It's not. I'm trying. I realize like, oh, because I kept saying I was gonna make overlays and stuff like that, but I realized I just wasn't good at that. So I was like, oh, I can go on Etsy and find it. The first time I went on Etsy, I bought an overlay, found out that it was AI generated, had a conversation with the person who uh had the conversation with the person that I bought it from, and they were just like, "Oh, you should have read the description," which you could tell they just put that description there because it was all in lowercase. And so I was like, "There's no way you guys just put that there." But even if they didn't, I was still like, "You're selling AI generated overlays." Like even if you're being transparent and honest with it, it's still scummy because you're stealing from artists who work their asses off to like build their craft and stuff like that, and you're just using your AI generations to essentially steal their steal their hard work and put it like mush it together into a soup that doesn't even taste good. So I was super upset about that. I'm happy that I did end up switching though anyways because of the fact that I ended up um like this overlay is so much better than the other one. I was gonna have to do so much for the other overlay, but I'm happy that I got to do this one because it's so much better, it's cleaner and everything. Yeah, I got someone in a stream pretty much wanting to add me on Discord to try and sell overlays what like a bit AI generated. Yeah, I don't get people with AI. I don't understand because AI never looks good. It never looks good. Maybe one day it'll get there, right? But like so many people are already putting their ducks in a row for AI, and I'm just like, dude, why? Why? Just don't do that. You can't even. I accidentally switched screens. I wasn't trying to do that. You can't even copyright that stuff anymore. So I don't know why people are trying to do that. I guess it's the fact of like maybe it's because it's ease of access. Maybe it's also just because like they can sidestep having to pay certain people if they just get an AI generator and just like, oh, I'm an AI generator. Like recently with the Coca-Cola thing, uh, and they did like the Coca-Cola Christmas ad that came up, and it was, you know, everyone bombed, like disliked the shit out of that video because it was all AI generated, and they're like, this shit looks garbage. I don't get I don't get it. I don't get why that's people's go-to be like, yeah, let's AI generate. We have AI make art, but I feel like the majority of people would do something art related. They didn't have to work to live. Yeah, I think a lot of people, if they didn't have to, like, because life kills a lot of people's art journey, right? That just is what it is. Life can life be lifing, and so a lot of people like their art journey is killed, and then they're just like, oh. I also think AI makes it so that you don't have. Okay, I'm gonna say something controversial, and people are gonna probably not like it. But AI is a good business model on the surface, right? On the surface, it's good because you can. There's AI. I think everyone is meant to be creative and share it with each other. I do too. I agree. But what I was saying is AI is a good business model because on the surface, you get to generate a shit ton of videos, make like an Instagram, and then just swamp your Instagram every day with AI bullshit, and you are almost guaranteed to get a bag from that, right? However, it's also not a good fucking idea to do or to want to do. I know there's a lot of like AI channels that just swamp their fucking feed with AI, and then they get like 3K views or whatever, not 3K, but like 300K viewerships and stuff like that. And it's just because they're swamping it with AI, and a lot of people just don't care. but it also is like, do you not feel like scummy doing that? You know? That's my question. Do you not feel a little scummy, a little bit of like an asshole doing that shit, knowing that you're stealing from other people? I don't know, but AI is a if you want to get rich quick, I guess AI generate, but also know that I hope nothing but the worst for you, and I hope nothing goes your way ever in life if you choose to do that. Because like you know, but I don't know. AI sucks. AI sucks, and it sucks to see how many companies are just like doubling down on it, being like, no, this is the future. This is gonna be a future and stuff like that. It's like time and time again, it has been shown that people prefer um real creative art and stuff like that. And like you said, Mar, like being able to share that with people is the the thing that like is really really good. Uh, just being able to share almost essentially a piece of your heart with other people is what makes art so wonderful. Because every drawing and every piece that you make will always have something from you in it, and like people can tell that by watching you draw or watching how you do it or just looking at your art in general. When they scroll, they can always tell that what piece of your heart you put into that and what you're trying to convey with that. um and that's what art should be, you know, trying to essentially pour out your heart for people. But it sucks that uh we're getting all this AI stuff that just doesn't have that type of soul in it. You click a couple buttons and then you just don't, you know. Yeah, like you click a couple buttons, you just type in a couple things, and then you don't have to look back at it. You don't have to like have feeling or anything towards it. You just type in and then it comes out, and it's super stupid. Also, I'm sorry, I'm spiking and stuff like that. I'm touching my mic and shit. Might be. Uh, I apologize for anyone who eardrum got bursted. Man. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I accidentally clicked something I shouldn't have. Someone's gonna watch this VOD and be so fucking pissed off at me. I'm so sorry. I spiked that like crazy. Please don't leave. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I need to stop touching shit. I apologize. Don't leave. Don't leave. But yeah. I definitely I don't know. It's nice to just be able to sit here and talk, I guess, for a while. I'm planning on doing this more often because, you know, can't really do much else right about now. Like I can, like I said, I can still do art and stuff like that. Um, it's just doing that is gonna take like a crazy amount of setup. But I think this is nice to be able to just do like hangout streams like this where I can talk with people and stuff like that. I'm not a guru. I'm not trying to give like advice on anything. I'm just gonna, hey, I want this to be just like a cozy hangout where, hey, it's like you're hanging out with a friend or you're hanging out with a bro, and then I know like I'm in the like mod room right now for my Discord, so I know like what Nightmare, Kyuki, and the rest of them might end up showing up at some point. Um, and they'll show up, and I can also have them in on conversations and just talk. And then it also is good because it can be like hour-long streams. It's essentially just going to be a podcast. So really what this is going to end up being is just me podcasting. But I do want to eventually get like a camera or something as well. Maybe if this goes well, stuff like that, I want to get like a camera or something, so I can be able to, you know, like show my face and stuff like that, or at least get like a phone and then do like vlogs and stuff like that, uh, as I like walk around and stuff like that. So I'm just not stuck in the house 24/7. So yeah, and then occasionally I want to do art streams and stuff like that. I just revamped my Redbubble, which I need to actually go and create a graphic for. I revamped my Redbubble recently, so I want to start selling like stickers and stuff on there. So I might like come on here, make announcements of like, hey, I'm selling these things. I also have a donation, a tip thing as well. So if any of you guys are watching and you want to support the streams in any way possible, if you go into my about page and go down, you should see donations, and I have a Ko-fi link there. I'm not forcing you guys to, but like, if you guys want to help out the stream and help out, me on this like Twitch journey and stuff like that, it'll be nice to have some type of support. But honestly, you guys being here is more than enough. So, but yeah, that's good all. I've been trying my best to just stay busy, kind of. Uh, I don't know. I have a big issue with like wrapping my head around certain situations. So like, I supplement that by usually staying busy by kind of working on things and stuff like that. So I'm hoping that like this can help me get out of my funk right about now and kind of get back on the correct path. Um, but yeah, I also hope I don't run out of things to talk about. I think that's also something I'm worried about. I don't want to run out of things to talk about. I don't want to come on here and be like, yo, so nothing happened today. But I don't think that's gonna be the case. I always have something to yap about. There's always gonna be something of me like yapping my mouth out about, on about, whether that's like D&D or fantasy stuff. D&D, fantasy, art, games, and stuff like that. I do want to do gaming streams again. I want to do cozier gaming streams. I might end up going back to Sky, the Children of Light. I know that's not as popular as it was anymore. It's not popping like crazy anymore. But I do want to go back to like doing. I want to have a cozy game to do things on. I might start Animal Crossing and stuff like that as well. But I don't know. I just want something, you know, to come back here with and then just chill the fuck out. Because I feel like right about now my brain would need that the most, of being like, yo, I just need something to chill out with. And if, especially with streaming, the cool thing is if this does work out and stuff like that, it also just sets me up for the future as well, where like I can just get on to here and talk, right? Like that's essentially what I'm gonna be doing for most of it, is just, hey, Hangout stream, let's just talk. Let's just talk and be able to speak with like viewers and stuff like that, and about how they're doing, about what's going on in their life, what they're planning on doing, how people are, and then also talk about my life and stuff like that as well. Be like, hey, currently I'm eating a cheesecake, and then everyone will clap for me. But yeah, like I said, just this is just gonna be me yapping like crazy. Cause man, this is low key. I hope this just doesn't turn to a diary. That's what I'm hoping. I hope this doesn't essentially just turn to my diary, where I'm just like, hey guys, today I feel like garbage, you know. But I don't know. I'm trying to set myself up so that I can do well in the future. I think that's something that I, as a person, struggle with is setting myself up. So need to stream like we can get over to friend's house to chill and play games. Yeah, that's what I want this to be. That's essentially what I want this to be. Like, hey, uh, you can put me on. You can put me on in the background. You can put me on like your TV or whatever. And it can just be, hey, me, you, and the boys talk. All of us talk together, and we just hang out and talk. I already proposed this to Yuki and them like that, so I want that to be what this is. The like, I want these hangout streams to just be, hey, you guys hang out. Well, hang out with me for a while, because I know a lot of people are probably out there as well who just want to have people to talk with. So I hope I can be a little safe haven for that, where you can just come in and be like, hey, uh, this is what happened today. This is what didn't happen today. Yada yada. This is how I feel. But yeah. Also, Mar, if you want to join in, I'm so down for that. Cause I'm gonna be doing this in like the staff room in my server. I can definitely send you the server, and then whenever like whenever you want to pop in and stuff like that, you can. I mean, you can also go to the about, and then my server is there as well. You can see my Discord is there as well. Also, the crazy thing is about the whole like AI overlay thing. I didn't think I was gonna get a refund. Um, because I was talking. I'd be down. I just joined the server, depending on time, day though. 8 through 5 Monday, Friday is no go. 8 through 5 Monday, Friday is no go. I'm usually. I have to see as well. I have to see as well because I don't know what my schedule is gonna look like. So. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Holiday season is upon us too. Yeah. Do you work through holidays, Mar? Or do you have holidays off? Being an adult, I know. Being an adult is rough. Also, oh, head up for anyone who's watching the VOD to this. Heads up. Um, this has like lo-fi music behind it. I tried to set it so that it doesn't pop up on VOD, so I don't get like copyright claimed and stuff like that for like whatever music I'm playing. I don't think I need to do that, but I'm letting you know, like, hey, if you're watching the VOD, you might just hear my voice. You might not hear the music in the background. Just if you want to do, what I suggest you do is just, you know, throw on YouTube music and stuff like that, or lo-fi, and just, you know, that should hopefully make up for it. I have holidays off. Lucky bastard. Lucky bastard. I don't think I'm gonna have holidays off. I didn't know the VOD music thing was possible. Uh, yeah, I figured it out. It's really simple. For anyone that needs to, who's streaming and stuff like that, or planning on streaming, it's very simple. all you do is set, if you go into your settings for your OBS, you have your Twitch tracks, and then you have your VOD track. And whatever you want to turn off one of the, like, there'll be like a number between like 1, 2, and 3 and stuff like that. You want to choose which number is for your Twitch track and which numbers are for your VOD track, and you want to go into like your then you want to make Spotify scene. You want to make a Spotify scene using like there should be like, when you make a scene, when you click the little plus button to make a scene, there should be, well, not a scene, I meant to say a source. When you use a plus button to make a source, there should be like an application source. It should be in beta for OBS. What you want to do from there is have Spotify up, have that application for your source be Spotify, and then you want to go into your events, what is it? I can check real quick. It should be, yeah, advanced audio properties in your audio mixer, and then you want to make sure that you uncheck the VOD number, so that way music will be playing for streams, but it won't be playing for the VOD when you save it. So I hope that helps. There are just YouTube videos you can look up. Just type in how to separate music or whatever, and you should be able to do that pretty easily. They should have like tutorials that will guide you through it pretty easily. Yeah, so I hope that helps anyone who's planning on streaming and stuff like that, or trying to stream.
I did not know you were streaming.
Oh, yo. I gotta turn you down. Crazy, Nakoka. I just realized you didn't know I was streaming, but it says I was streaming. Like, I said it on my status as streaming. Nakoka? Oh, no, they're not showing Nakoko's whatchamacallit. I wonder, is it because you don't have reactive on or something? No, because it should have done it anyway. I don't know. I don't think Nakoko's talking right about now. Doesn't want to. I think he hates me, guys. I think he doesn't like me. Yeah, he immediately dipped. He's like, the crazy thing is, he's still in the call. He's still here. It's just not talking. I put it, I tried to put it in my, I tried to put like, oh, I'm streaming in my little, also there's a notification on the Discord. Oh, wait. Mar, you said you joined the Discord, right? Did I not update my invite for the Discord? Yeah, I think it's the wrong one. Real quick, I will send this in here so that I can, so that you can join the correct one. I thought I updated it. That is my beat. That is my beat. Give me 1 second. Let's go. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That's might be. But that's the invite to the Discord, so you should be able to join. I wonder why Nakoko left. He showed up and then dipped. There we go. I'll set you as a barista. But I do wanna. I think if I do have to just keep working, like oh hi Shay, hi hi. I've been summoned, gotta go. Okay, Mar. You have a nice one, Mar. Also, hi Shay. How's it going? Welcome to my little hangout and talk stream. to me just yapping about things. I'm gonna also set Mar as a mod real quick. I'm a barista. Yeah, I get to. Yeah, he's my one of my. Oh, I was making. Oh wow. No, I was talking about Mar. I was gonna make him a barista. I name all the mods in the server baristas. For like the whole like coffee and cafe thing. Yeah, barista is just mod. Is just mods. I had to make Mar a mod. But yeah, baristas are just mods. But how's it going, Shay? How are you? How's everything? I was mentioning barista as well because I do one day. I think if I do end up just working a 9 to 5, I want to actually try to be a barista. I would love coffee. I would love coffee. Oh my god. I should have brought my coffee from the other house. That would have been dope. Do, do, do. I mean, what? How could you possibly mess up my coffee? All it is, you know, coffee grounds. Make sure it's like if it's not pre-made, like ground up coffee and stuff like that. Grind up the coffee. Uh, put it into like the little filter thing. Water. Make the coffee. Some milk, some sugar, and I'm off to the races. So I don't see how you can mess that up. I do want to try. Funnily enough, Okay, I made cold brew at home, and my partner said it looked like jet fuel. Jesus Christ! I think you probably just didn't put enough like creamer or anything in there, because usually like if it looks like jet fuel, that means that was black coffee. So you probably need to put a little bit more creamer in there, if that's what you were doing, or either put creamer or just put milk. I prefer creamer over milk just because you can get there's just different types of creamers that you can get. Um, but yeah, put a creamer in there or put like some milk in there, and I think that'll like first of all that'll do wonders, and then also it won't look like dark as hell. Um, then I recommend dropping some just a little bit of sugar in there so I could get like a little bit of that taste, that sweet taste, and you should be good. Um, but yeah, coffee is really good. Coffee is extremely good. Like if I had to choose between like coffee or like anything else to drink, I think the only thing above coffee for me would be like orange juice. I really like orange juice. I think other than that, I don't know. I don't think if there's anything else I really would put above coffee for me. I think coffee is just really up there. I'm making a cold brew, which means the grounds need to brew overnight in a jar in a fridge. I forgot the ratio of water to grounds because I grabbed the wrong jar. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's not good. I mean, you know, I don't know what to say to that. I'm sorry. Shay just out here making jet fuel, trying to send people in fighter jets and shit like that. Oh, Shay, did you watch the Twisted Wonderland anime that was coming out? Or did you at least see the like trailer and stuff like that? That's good. Uh, yeah. I was seeing clips. I'm excited. Yeah, it looks dope. I keep getting like my ankles broken though, because I'll see like something and I'm like, oh man, this looks so cool, and then it'll like Twisted Wonderland. And I'm like, oh, it's like, oh, that's why everyone looks so fucking cool. I do want to do like a watch together for it or something. I definitely want to like check it out, see how that's going. Thinking about talking about this last session has been last season has been. I only have been hearing the music from it. Was it good? Has-Been is just one of those things I feel like I missed the train for, and I don't want to try to get back onto. I don't think I want to try to get back onto Has-Been at all. I think I'm cool not being in the Has-Been Hotel fandom. I think I'm fine with that. Jeez. Listen, I got train from teaser to development, trailer to pilot season. Yeah, I'm good. That's a trade that I missed, and I'm okay with that. In the whole like it has been Hotel, and then it was the other one as well. I forgot the other show that's by Vizzy Pop. Both of those, I'm just good. I'm good. I'm not do I'm not hopping onto that. I do think all of them look so cool though. I really like how some of the characters look by some I mean a lot of them. A lot of the characters look really dope. I like Alistair, obviously. I like Adam. I like that one wolf girl for certain reasons. I'm not exactly in the fandom because it's horrifying. I don't. Yeah, the fandom over there is, I heard, is kind of crazy. I mean, it could be worse. You could be in the My Hero fandom. The My Hero fandom is kind of rough. Or you could be in the Dragon Ball fandom. The Dragon Ball fandom is also really bad. But yeah. I don't know. Has been Hotel is one of those shows I remember looking at and thinking like, oh, this is gonna be a really cool YouTube show. And then like later on down the line, I look back, I double take back and look at it, and now this shit is on Netflix and like everywhere, and it's so fucking big and popular. And I'm just like, dude, how? You know what would be fun? I would like to do voice acting. I think voice acting would be super cool. Voice acting would be dope. I kind of was interested in that enough to see it to pilot. Might as well see what happens next since I've been on train so long. I mean, yeah, if you made your bed on the train, you might as well sleep in it, you know. I think that's just kind of how it is. It's like if you made your bed on there, you might as well. The songs are great. I like Gravity. I've been listening to Gravity a lot. Uh, I've been listening to the regular and the Fable version. If you guys don't know who Fable is, oh my god, dog, nerdcore. This is great because now this is my stream, so I get to just gush about nerdcore. Oh, Loser Baby. I love Loser Baby as well. That's really good. Keith David. I said Davidson. But Keith David, he has such a really good voice. Because I believe, yeah, that's the one that sings that song as well. I know he's in there, but Loser Baby is really good. I think, like I said, for me, Gravity is so far my favorite though. I really like Gravity. Uh, and if you haven't heard, and it pairs, with Blake Roman, yeah. If you haven't heard the Fable version of Gravity, uh, I need you. I'm gonna type this in. I need you guys to go and treat yourself. If you guys have not heard Fable's version of Gravity, if there's any song you should listen to, it's that one. His cover of Gravity is so fucking, it's so good, and I actually like it a lot more than I like the original. I recently listened to Love in a Bottle. Angel sent me that. I listened to Love in a Bottle recently. That one was really good as well. Angel was sending me a bunch of Has Been Hotel songs, and I really liked. I liked Love in a Bottle a lot. Also love. Yep, Losing Streak. Angel sent me as well. Losing Streak was really good. I can go down the list, I think, of songs that Angel sent me, and I was like, I listened to. What is it? If I could find it, I know it was more recent that she was sending us a bunch of songs. Yeah, so she sent me, yeah, Losing Streak. She sent me Love in a Bottle. She sent uh Vox Popula. She sent as well. Don't you forget. She sent Bad with Us in Sarah's Confession. She sent. So she sent me a lot of them, and honestly, they were super. They were just super good. But yeah. Oh, I was about to say. I was about to say something else. Oh yeah, there's one issue I had, and I wonder if anyone else in like the fandom or anything has the same issue that I have. Um, it feels like all of the songs cut off too soon, or like cut off right when I'm getting into the groove of them. And I get it, it's because like it's they only have a set amount of time, um, so they can't really play the full song. But like, it kind of sucks because I would be getting into the song and then like it'll cut off randomly, and I'm just like, damn, I was vibing so hard. That's a musical, dude. That's how they are. Not every musical. Most musicals at least finish the song, or at least finish most of the song. It feels like, I don't know. Like it feels like they get to a point where I'm just like, oh, this is good. This is good. This is great, and then it just like kind of drops off randomly, and I'm just like, oh damn. And it feels like it drops off right when I'm really into it. But yeah, I do know like musicals have to do that sometimes, but like most of them really do like, you know, what the fuck is that? I know most of them, what was I about to say? Most of them try to at least finish it. No, not really. It's mostly a set and stop or transition out into the next one. Yeah, but it usually is like I think I prefer the transition into the next one, or into the next the transition into the next scene. I prefer that. But it feels like Has Been doesn't do that. It feels like it just kind of stops, and then like it stops when it's getting good. Cuz I know, what is it? The Greatest Showman doesn't do that. The Greatest Showman goes through the whole fucking song. They will gladly go through the whole song. Um, and I know, what else? Uh, I know like Disney movies and stuff like that typically go through the full song as well, or at least most of it. I know. Uh, well, no, technically it is. No, it's not a musical, but I know they usually like play through most of it and then have its drop off somewhere else. Also, hi Angel. Hi. How's it going? Is it? It's because it's only got 8 episodes to be. Real musicals are just movies or Broadway performance. I've never really seen the TV as a musical. Uh, true, true. Very rarely do I think musicals make it on TV or like on the big screen. Um, because I remember I used to be a big fan of Medea, and Medea movies were all Medea plays were all basically just musicals. But also Angel Brighter at the seventh episode, bone chilling. Yeah, I don't know. That's my only thing about Hasbin is like I really wish that like I got more of the songs. But other than that, like they're all so good. I was talking about it. They're Angel, but like Gravity is my favorite one so far. I think so far Gravity is my favorite Hasbin song, just because it's so fucking cool. So cool. And then I think second is Loser Baby. I had Loser Baby on my playlist for a while. Eventually, I ended up taking it off because it just didn't fit the vibe I wanted. But I have that song in my watch later, and I still go back to it. I say it doesn't fit the vibe I wanted. Like I don't have like 1,000 random songs inside my playlists on my YouTube. Oh yeah, I didn't mention this, bro. I finally made it to 1,000 songs on my YouTube playlist. Oh, that I'll be honest, I don't really like Vox songs. Like Vox Popula, is that what you're talking about? Like that song and some other songs, but like because I know the character name is Vox, right? Are you saying you don't like his songs? I don't like Vox, but they did a good job with that song. Yeah, I think Vox Popula was a cool song. What is one movie that you guys think would be hilarious if it was a musical? Because like, because in my head, can you imagine if like, what was it? Uh, what was it? Can you imagine if like a scary movie like Friday the 13th or something was a musical? I feel like that would be so funny. Like you're getting chased down by Freddy Krueger and he starts breaking into song as he's like trying to kill you. I feel like that low key might be a saw trap. He's gonna be like, yeah, uh, you have to sing this perfectly, or get your all 10 of your fingers broken or some shit. That'd be like a funny ass saw trap. Dude, bro, it's so like gloomy out nowadays. We've been kind of on a rain warning, I guess. Well, not a warning, but like it's been looking like it's about to rain for a couple of days now. So it's just so cloudy and gloomy. Like usually I'm okay with days like this, but it's so depressing looking outside. Like I don't know what it is, but gray skies is so depressing. I don't know how the studio you work at wasn't investigated because he killed so many people. His so many of his co-hosts. Okay, I don't. This is lore about stuff I don't know. Are you talking about Vox? Did he kill a bunch of his co-hosts? I feel so lost. I'm not that big of a has-been fan to do that. to be to understand what's going on here. I'm supposed to actually something me and Haybell watch together. That's dope. Like in a way. I think I don't know if it's just me. I don't really like the character designs in Hell of a Boss. None of them look that cool to me. I feel like Hazbin Hotel has all the cool character designs. Or at least all the like eye candy character designs. I think none of their most of their character designs don't make any sense, but they do have like good eye candy. Because it's a bit more dark, it's a little less musical, it's a little easier to follow along. Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking about it because, like, I don't know. I don't look at any of the characters and be like, when I used to go out and lay in the grass while it's raining. Why would you. Angel, can we switch childhoods? Yours sound fun. Why does yours sound so, like, interesting? Because why would you do that? That's so. Yeah, why would you do that? I'm not judging. But, like, it's like. Well, I guess I can. I guess in theory, it's not as crazy as it sounds. Because, like, it sounds crazy, but, like, I can imagine it actually must have been just a good feeling. The way the center's designs work is how they died and something they don't like about themselves. Is that for Hasbin? It felt nice. Fair. That's for Hasbin. Okay. That's cool. I didn't know that. Is that why that one like spider person looks the way they do? That everyone just for some odd reason really really likes. I forgot their name though. I remember. I wonder if um, what was her name? There was a streamer couple that uh, what was it? I forgot their names. I'm so sorry. They were so cool. There was a streamer couple that I used to like also stream Sky, and I used to always go into their like uh Twitch streams and stuff like that to say hi because they were so cool. Um, I wonder what happened with them. I wonder if I can talk with them again. Unfortunately, like I left the Sky community because I was like, oh, this isn't for me. But I wonder if I can go back and speak with them. You guys missed the whole adulting talk. That's just like you guys came in before that, but we were talking about adulting and stuff like that. Adulting is so weird and so like I think it's one of those things where like if you know how to do it, it's fine as long as you know what you're doing, how to do it and stuff like that and why you're doing it. But like if you're just getting into being an adult and you don't have like guidance on it, it's such a scary idea because if you don't do certain things correctly, you can be put in a very rough position. But it's really good to have other people by your side and stuff like that and be like kind of guiding you along the way. It comes down to, hey, listen to those people. Listen to those people, listen to what they're saying, listen to what they're telling you and stuff like that. Hell also works off of most Hellborns, which are your imps, Hellborn, hybrids, aquatic, and avatars of sin and Geosha. I don't know how to say that. What's versa? We'll see Hellborn, which are your imps. Okay, so yeah, hello imps. That's okay, and imps that makes sense because I know the two characters that are imps, or like the one I guess. Hellborn hybrids, aquatic. Huh. This all while listening to you, so I was committed. I mean, I was rambling. I'm just here rambling about stuff. So, but I might I might try to at least. I want to look at more like character designs and stuff for Hasbin, because I know a lot of them tend to use red, and I get it's because of like oh demons and stuff like that. So at least not Hasbin, but I know Hell of a Boss. There's a lot of like red and stuff in there. No, Hasbin there is as well. At least for like I think certain characters, there's a lot of like red motifs or red accent colors. Oh, there's a lot of red in those. Also, I want to tell the guys as well, it's okay to hop into call. I don't want them to feel like, oh, I can't hop into a call. I don't want any of them like just sitting there like, oh, I gotta wait till he get done streaming. Oh, it does a lot of red because your main protagonist is an imp. Is that the only reason? I thought the red like stood for something because like they're demons and stuff like that. They're evil and stuff. So I thought like that's why they had like a lot of red and stuff going on. It's fine, Shay. That's okay. It's always it's just an option. I just don't kind of just wait to practice. You found Ari?
Give me a second.
Yo, what's up,
What is
Yuki?
up? Yeah, I'm just gonna be hearing like loud noises. rollerblading at the same time as talking.
Okay.
I'm trying to create a new combo real quick because I had I'm running into issues with my third Beyblade. A deck is usually 3 Beyblades, so I'm trying to figure out what the third combo should be.
Okay.
And I am at least at a bit of a crossroads. Because nothing's working.
Okay,
There's a couple
everyone's
things
joining.
that confuse me.
I was so worried because Nakoko joined at first, and then he left immediately. He was like, "Oh, I didn't know you were streaming," and I was like, "No, bro, that's fine." And then he just disappeared, and I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck happened? Where'd you leave? Where'd you go?"
Oh wait, are you actually streaming right now?
Yeah, I'm actually just streaming. It's just a just chatting stream. I mentioned this before to you guys, where I was like, "Oh, I just want to do a stream where I'm just yapping, like we're just yapping and stuff like that." I needed to test and make sure that my stream was working as well. So
Okay.
I was like, okay, let's just do it just chatting and do like a hangout stream for a couple hours, which should be fine. Cause my uncle has to leave out to work soon, and I gotta also go with him so I can start. I can like
Oh, that's cool.
bring my social and stuff like there so I can start. Yeah. But yeah, we were chatting about Hasbin. Oh my god. I'm a.
Husband. Oh, cool glitch.
Oh no. I don't know what to do about this because I can't. Okay, hold on, wait. Ah, damn.
Moment I need to think about what.
Add to block list, but that doesn't do anything for me when it comes to Twitch. Also, why the fuck did it make my stream freak out like that? Left ear, can anybody hear me?
Let me check.
InBand uses the audio and I can't pick up nothing. Because Queen is a band. Right ear, nothing. I would haven't. Wait. Oh, Queen. Okay, cool, bro. Yeah, my ear is still fucky. I was like, who the fuck is Queen? I thought you were still talking about Hasbin, but no, Queen the band.
All right. Let's see.
I was like, are you talking about Queen from Has? I was like, there's a Hasbin character named Queen? Who? It was that, and then I went to To Be Hero X. Hughie, have you finished To Be Hero X? Have you watched that at all?
No, I accidentally dropped it at like episode like 4.
That's unfortunate.
So I am in no way. Yeah, I'm in no way. I don't know anything else about the story.
To Be
Even if
Hero X
it
is
was
dope.
like shown to me in clips, it didn't make any sense to me at the time. Oh crap! You got back into embroidery? Sheesh.
Oh, let's go.
You need to send like some of the what kind?
Yeah. Share your embroidery. Gun to your head. Share embroidery. Share your passion.
How did we get there? What? Why gun here?
Gun to your head. Share your creativity. I need to see.
What's happening? What?
I'm trying. You're not trying hard enough. Speed it up. Do it faster.
That's crazy.
I don't know if you have a pet, but I will shoot it.
What? Huh?
I did.
It just gets worse. It just gets worse.
Okay. Say something. Oh, let's go.
I'm sure. This isn't gonna feel to me. I was fucking.
Those all look really good.
This combo would
I know it's.
actually have.
You know, I had a dog. I did not know you had a dog. I'm so sorry. Is your dog not
Why are you
around? I apologize.
Oh wait, you said you had, as in.
Yeah, past tense, Kyuki. Yeah, had is past tense.
You, okay, I get it. Okay.
Kyuki was about to say, where's your dog? So say, what type of dog do
I
you
was like,
have?
where is he? It's like, had, like, you gave him away or something?
You've seen her. Listen, my memory is shoddy. Okay, let's not go there. You should know by now my memory is not that great. Also, do you guys still have reactive setup? Because I don't know why, but it's not showing you guys up on my screen. And I don't know why the fuck it usually reactive did.
Probably not. I think it. No, reactive. Was it? You probably have to add in the group one,
Yeah. Okay.
the group source. So there's one for just you, and then there's one for the rest of us. And I think I have my old avatar on there.
Okay.
Actually, I could just update it real quick to be my other guy. Let me just pick up Discord.
He's on Old McDonald's farm with my. Did your dog pass away too? I'm so sorry. Are we all talking about how our dogs
Old
passed
McDonald's
away?
farm. You guys had dogs?
We used to.
My bad.
When I was younger. Well, I don't even think that dog really was ours, but we did have a dog at some point. I forgot its name though. Fudge. We loved that dog. Me and my brother loved that dog, and I forgot what happened to it. I know it's passed away by now, but I don't know if we let it go or what we had to do with it. Yeah, it looks really good. I want to get into like sewing and stuff like that. Just because I have a lot of like things that rip, and I always look and I'm like, bro, why? If I could just sew correctly, I can just fix this my damn self. I don't have to go and pay someone to do it, or just go buy something completely new. Can you believe I haven't looked at? I mean, yeah. If you have a natural affinity towards it, maybe it's just easy for you to grasp. So I wouldn't be surprised that you are able to pick it up without any tutorials.
Yeah. All Christmas presents us Euro embroidery. Oh, dude.
It's dope.
Doesn't that take a while though? So that means you have to have either you're on crunch time or you're making it all like way ahead of time. Unless it doesn't take that long.
Yeah. I imagine you're just gonna have to do stuff ahead of time. I can sew a little, but most of my stitches are temporary fixes. I mean, temporary is better than no fix at all. Because that's how it is for me. Like, essentially, like, I'll rip something and then, like, I just look at it in despair. Like, damn. If only I had the skills, I could
And it's
fix you.
gone. Yeah, for me, I'm just like, it's gone.
It's like, oh, yeah. It's like looking at a fallen comrade. You
Like,
did
I'll
well.
just like look at whatever clothing and I'm like, well, I'll keep using you until you're pretty much like unwearable at this point. So I just have like random sweatpants with just massive holes, like near
YouTube.
the ankles and stuff. So YouTube,
YouTube is really good for tutorials
I mean,
in general.
It's just a really good place for just learning anything.
Yeah. I mean, it sucks if you don't have like the whole dislike thing though. I know a lot of people by now have re-downloaded the like dislike the YouTube like dislike thing where you can download it and have them show up again. But if you don't have that and you're trying to like blind go through tutorials, that must suck.
1 year I had sewed 5 plushies, customized a key, custom bag, and drew 3 art pieces, and I made 3 keychains for Christmas. But that's like in a year. I mean, like, are you doing it for this Christmas?
Yeah,
Or
how
have
long
you
did
already done it?
how long did it take for you to do all of that?
Because if it's just like the one, you've already done it, then yeah, of course you can probably like do a ton of that. To be fair, like I think anything could be quick as long as you know life it.
Yeah. Mm. 3 weeks before Christmas?
Yeah.
Shay,
3
have you
weeks.
ever thought about applying to be an elf? You have the height for it. And apparently the skills. Just saying. That's crazy. I mean, I'm just saying, Shay is very crafty. Shay is really like hands-on with a lot of things. So like, it's like every time I hear about her doing stuff, and then now she's like, "Oh, I'm doing this 3 weeks before Christmas." Like, dog, does Santa pay you for that? If I could jump out of the screen. Okay, serious question to all of you. Would you work at Santa's workshop if he actually paid you for it? But that means like you have to go there, like you essentially will be working. I wonder. Okay, Yuki, question: if you worked at Santa's workshop, do you think you would have to live there as well? Because you would have to be working all around the clock to make enough
Yeah, that's
for.
kind of that's the thing. You would have to know what exactly like the hours. Do I get vacation time, or
I imagine you don't.
how long?
I imagine
Like,
you don't get
given
vacation.
how many given how many elves that Santa probably would have, right? Like for sure, like I could work like I could be part-timing this, right?
No, I don't. I don't
So
think you
like,
could. I don't think you could part time.
can I just work? Can I work from home? Like, do I
No,
have to be
you
over
you
there?
have to
Can
be
I
there.
just bring all the toys? Why do I have to be there?
You have
I
to be
think I
there
could
because you're an
just
elf. All the elves are there.
if Santa can like deliver stuff, he can deliver some of the toys so
How?
I can work on
What
it.
are my hours? Okay, let's figure this out. Let's figure this out. How much we
Look at
talking?
the
Okay,
benefits is that you work for Santa.
let's say $20 an hour. $20 an hour. How much we talking? $20 an hour. Is there food and housing accommodations? I think yes. I think there would have to be. What are my
Yeah,
hours?
yeah,
I think your hours are probably just.
it's like a
I'm not
person
gonna hold you.
contract.
You might be working all throughout the day. You're just gonna be working all throughout the day, and then maybe be able to go back and eat and sleep. So we'll for the sake of it, we'll say regular like 9 to 5. Uh, not so like 8 hour shifts or whatever. How many are on staff currently? I'm not gonna hold you. I maybe a few thousand, but I don't think that's gonna help you at all because like you're making it for like 7.2 billion people in the world to make sure that well maybe less than that because it's specifically for children. Um, it was like a nursing contract 6 month. What are the benefits? I think you would get like health and stuff like that. You get health benefits, and everything else you would need. But I think that would all be through Santa, so I don't know how good that would. I think that would all
I
be
mean,
through Santa Claus himself.
we should have like a standard for which Santa. I'm thinking Polar Express Santa.
I was thinking more like
Because that's like one of the other times where like elves actually work and you can see them actually clocking out and stuff.
yeah, I was thinking more of Santa from Rise of the Guardians. That's what I was thinking of.
Okay, Rise the Guardian Santa.
Yeah. How long is break? Do I
the
get
thing
any
is that-
hour
is
lunch,
that-
sick leave, vacation leave? I don't think you get vacation leave. I think you would get sick leave, but you would have to. All of it would be still at the North Pole.
He has different people for different things. So you don't always have to. You can also be working somewhere else and not just be making toys.
Yeah,
Because he did have like the equivalent of like bodyguards almost,
yeah.
or like
How-
henchmen.
How long is break? I see. That's the good question, and I don't know. Because I can't imagine break would be that long. You might just, you might not really get a break. Maybe like an hour or two of a break, but they would need you to be there as much as possible, right? Because you're essentially, like you're making for like a billion toys for people, and they would need you throughout the year to do that. Like, can anyone do the math? How many, on estimate, how many children are in the world? And from there, how many toys would you need to make per day to get to be able to get every child, as well as like how many of like we'll just say like one toy per child. So that's like
Wait for time. You know what? I'll look that up.
yeah. See, I do think you get premium health insurance, but I think Santa will tell you that you get premium health insurance, but your health insurance will be coming from him. I think if you asked him, he'll be like, yeah, it's premium, all right, but you would be getting health insurance from him, so I don't know how that would go.
Okay, based on
I think 3
data
to 10.
from uni CEF, they're saying approximately 2.4 billion.
Okay. So how many, if we say,
So we're gonna say 2.4 billion divided by what, 364?
yeah, 364, 365.
Yeah. Gotcha. Let me just pull out the calculator for this. So 26.
Yeah, this also depends on if they get coal as well. This
Okay,
is
divided by 364. We have to make approximately 7,142. That doesn't make 7,142 toys a day.
They said we had 100k elves.
Divided
Yeah.
by 24. That's 297 toys an hour. I feel like that is well within scopes, given if you had that many elves.
Yeah.
In fact, like,
But while this is a monopoly, while making the board game Monopoly, I mean, yeah,
instead
this is Santa.
we had 100k elves. So yeah, like, even if like there was like 100k elves, like even if you had half of them making a toy per hour, you know, that's still a lot of elves working on like 100,000 elves working on only less than 300 toys an hour.
Yeah.
I think that they could actually make the quota pretty quickly, leaving them time for sleep and whatnot.
Yeah. I just don't know
I
if
kind of
you'll.
just figured it was like a shift schedule thing where it's like, oh, we're gonna take like 25,000 of these elves and make them work like a fourth of the day, and then we switch them out for the other one, and then we just keep going. That way, you know.
Now, this is
elves
a
only
good
really
question.
Need to work like they just need to work like 6 hours a day.
I think you would be able to choose. Do I get paid overtime? I would assume that you do get paid overtime. I will say you would get paid overtime. I don't know if you would want that paid overtime because that would mean you would have to work on toys more.
Also, what money does Santa have?
I imagine Santa's like rich as fuck. He would have to be.
Will this go into my 401k?
I think, like I said,
Will
I
you have to
think
give me tax forms.
I think all those questions Santa would like be like yeah to, but it's up to you whether or not you trust Santa. 'Cause
Do I trust Santa? I don't. I'm not sure. Not when you say it like that. If Santa was just like, yeah, for taxes and your 401k, leave the rest to me. I don't know if I can.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because I imagine, because whenever you see like Santa and stuff like that, he has his own like essentially his own world and facility and stuff like that. People like the elves live and sleep there and eat there, and they have families there and stuff like that. So I imagine he would be like, yeah, I can do all that stuff for you, and like you're just gonna have to choose whether or not, hey, do I trust Santa Claus to do all this? Yeah, elves live a long fucking time. I mean, I imagine Santa could also make you live a long time if you wanted to. You probably do like some Santa Claus magic, I guess.
Uh, hmm.
I will say, I think I would take the job. I think it would be fun for a while. And then I would end up becoming one of those like jaded elves where I'm just like, bro, I fucking hate this place. I don't want to be here anymore. But I think I would take I think I would take the job.
I don't think I could.
I would because at least I don't have to worry about anything after that. Like housing is took care of me, took care of for me. Food, everything is already there.
My
Even
lord.
if I have to still like pay for that shit, at least I have a guaranteed job.
Jesus, you're explaining the military.
Yeah, but I mean, this isn't the military. I don't
Military
die
job.
here. I don't have to go out and go. Well, no, because some people in the military don't have to actually like go out into the field and stuff
Yeah,
like
they don't
that.
have. Yeah, they go out in the field. Some of them are just office jobs as well. So I'm just like, do I?
Yeah,
Work.
that would literally be me, Shay. That would be me. Just smoking a candy cigarette. I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah, not even just was you take one of the candy canes and then you just like, you know, break off the hook part.
After being jaded.
Uh,
I like I said, I would take it. I would do it. I would do it if only because like
you go
I
you go into the factory, you pop a couple mints before heading in.
they don't have alcohol there, so I'm just drinking soda as like I'm a soda holic. I'm an eggnogaholic. I wouldn't. Fair, sure.
Man,
What else?
hot chocolate to take the edge off.
Okay, same question, but would you do it for the Easter Bunny? You only gotta worry about Easter.
What would I be doing? What would I be doing?
Painting eggs.
That's it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Paint eggs. For how long?
I guess until you can spread eggs everywhere, I guess.
Okay. Like, technically, I'm not working just one day a year. It's up until that moment. It's still like a year-round thing, I would assume.
My thing is though, I feel like you're gonna whenever you see the Easter Bunny, they always have like I don't know, less structure than Santa does. So you might not get like the benefits or anything. I don't
mean,
even
yeah,
know if
we
the Easter
think-
Bunny would
I'm
know what
gonna
that
be
is.
honest. I'm not gonna get paid, nothing, none of that.
I don't know if the Easter Bunny would know what the fuck that is. You'll like hold out your hand and be like, "Where's my money?" He'll give you an egg. You're gonna
give
be
me
like,
an
yo,
extra egg. It's like because you're being nice, you know, like you worked extra hard. Here's an extra egg.
I like my small amount and high quality of things. There's a wandering holiday though sometimes. It's like it's in March sometimes.
Easter is not. Yeah, no. Easter is defined similar to Thanksgiving, where it's the first week of April, or like the first Monday, I believe.
You have it 3 days
Or
before the eggs
first
go
Sunday.
bad. Yeah, so
First
no.
Sunday.
I think in that case, Angel, you probably would be a part timer, right? I think if you work for the Easter Bunny, you'd be working part time. Well,
But like,
by part time, I mean you'll be
I'm
working
assuming,
like
I'm assuming that
part
these eggs
part
aren't
time.
like actually like eggs, you know, like they just have candy in them.
Yeah, that is
I
true.
would just assume.
That is true.
I assume that he would give us like the equivalent of like the plastic eggs.
Yeah.
We just paint over those to make them look more magical. Honestly, I feel like one of the safer jobs would probably be the tooth fairy, working for the tooth fairy.
Yeah.
That sounds like such a more constructed system that they have going. I think every iteration of a tooth fairy always has some version of an office space. You can go out into the field, yes, right? But you can like just be in there, you know, working
Sorting
9 to 5
sorting
like
teeth.
usual.
Yeah, I think the tooth fairy would be
Santa
the
lends
best bet.
help out. How do you know?
How about to the Easter Bunny at Easter?
How?
Hmm. Get shot because
Every
you're in
mystical figure for
someone's
themselves.
child room. That's if you're
Well,
out
I
in the
don't have
field.
to be in the field. Yeah.
And
no,
also,
I said I don't have to be out in the field. I could be just counting teeth.
Yeah.
I could be just
Documenting
making
teeth.
gold or coins or money. You know. That
Be in
seems like
there.
that just seems like a big job.
Yeah, just be in there
If
documenting
that's any-
teeth.
Yeah, like
Also, I imagine like you would have to have some devices and stuff like that to prevent you from being caught, like invisibility and stuff like that.
yeah, magic. Yeah.
Yeah, you would have like hella magic. So I don't think, like, if you do get caught, I feel like that like something had to go horribly wrong for that to happen.
It's a biohazard to get teeth, depending on how it came out.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the tooth fairy would magic that shit away. And like, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, all I gotta do is get the teeth.
Also, yeah, like I would have like I'm pretty sure that like any of the teeth would have just been cleaned afterwards. You know,
Yeah.
like the only people who are in like you know, who are in the most danger are field agents, and I wouldn't be a field agent for the tooth fairy.
Yeah.
I'll be in like my boring 9 to 5 office job, little cubicle space. I'm doing like you know Excel sheets on like the amount of teeth per kid and like how many are left, so I can like get rid of like you know kids out of a system. It's like, oh, this kid no longer needs to be visited. We can get rid of them. You know, I have to go input like this kid or that kid. You know,
Yeah.
that seems pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie.
Also, probably doing like financing as well. Being like, yo, this kid got, we gave $1 to this kid.
Yeah. It's like, hey, this family has
Well,
a you know ton of kids. We're gonna have to make this like a hotspot or a hot point. You know,
Yeah.
it's like, oh man, you know, like for sure, or even like just like I would assume that any of the tooth fairies like have like a transportation system to get from point A to point B and not just like fly there themselves.
Yeah.
I would probably be in charge of that if I was able to. Just you know, like literally just tooth fairy airspace control.
Yeah. If you don't want to be like, yo, the kid's waking up, or some shit like that.
Yeah, like like dispatch.
Yeah.
Like I'm fucking Robert at the desk, and I'm just like, all right, you're all we have. go. You know, just hold the line until more field agents come. I know, yes, the dog is scary. You know, just hide underneath that sink over there.
Yeah. Just wait till you get the big guns. If the tooth fairy doesn't cover dental insurance, will you riot? I feel like she would, but I feel like her version of dental insurance
I
would
feel like
probably just be her like doing magic on your teeth.
yeah, and I think that's fine.
Like you'll be like,
Plus,
oh,
like, what's the point of dental insurance if like you're already gonna have good teeth like over there?
yeah. Can
Right?
you imagine if she was, if she was just like, oh, I
Like
can't
I have
help
to
you.
pay. Yeah, and also the dental insurance is just it's just to help out with like costs and stuff. I feel like you would just get like free dental.
Yeah,
It's like, oh yeah, all the workers they'll be when they go out, you'll have the opportunity to
it's not even just free
what
dental.
do you
I
call it?
think you would have mandatory dental. I feel like you guys
Yeah,
with the tooth
yeah.
fairy, she would mandatorily be like, you guys have to. I have
Like
to see your teeth.
like if your teeth is not good, like pay deduction.
Yeah. Also, I don't know why I hit the red. I'm gonna turn myself down just a smidget more.
Video.
But yeah, I think the tooth fairy would be the best bet.
Yeah. You're not like yes, you're working year round, but you're no like I think a lot of depictions of the tooth fairy have been the equivalent of like just a dental office plus like a corporation, like a dental corporation.
Yeah.
Uh, That's like probably one of the other ones. I think if you want to go like more artistic, like magical, if Sandman ever had a whole like wide operation for creating dreams, that would be kind of nice. It's more of
Yeah.
like one of the artistic fields that you could get into.
It would essentially just be
For like,
like that thing from Inside Out. From Inside Out 2 when they went into like the dream office or whatever.
yeah, like you get to create your own little movie based off of like whatever they have.
Yeah.
So, and you're just like, oh, cool. Like it'll be cool if like
I feel like that would be.
honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Like if that was real, that would explain things like reoccurring dreams. Like you just got the same operative twice
Yeah.
to continue the dream years later, and you're just like, whoa, I got the same dream I had when I was like 6 years old, and it just happens to be like the same Sandman like operative coming to your house, say like, I can finally like work on this guy's dream again, or this person's dream again. Let's go, let's continue where we left off.
Yeah. I
It's
wonder.
probably easier for them too.
I will say it probably would be one of the worst jobs to have, cause I. When would you ever be able to get off work?
I mean, I assume it's always like night shift stuff. For
I
the
was
most
thinking
part,
about
and then
that.
it's like he's out.
I imagine that it probably would end up being. It would make more sense if it's morning shift, right? Like morning shift, and then like that way you get everything pre-done before people fall asleep, and then when they fall asleep, you just like it's automated to play what you want them to see.
I assumed it was more so that you had to be like physically like helping them, like physically like be there to create the dream and whatnot.
Yeah.
Not just there you are, dust, and then like dream dust, and then move on.
Yeah. My question is, how would that work though? Because like some people sleep at
I don't know.
with different time zones and people's different sleep schedules and stuff like that. How would you like? Would there be subsect teams? And how would that work?
I would.
Well, actually, no, never mind. It would work. It would work because there are some times
It
where
would
you
be
straight up
no
don't have a
different from,
dream.
like, yeah, there's times where you don't have dreams, and that's just when operatives like just don't show up.
Yeah.
So there's like a lot of people who just get like ignored out for dreams. I would assume that there's like some kind of like thing that most people who dream like they give out, and that's the reason why they get like reoccurring dreams. That would make sense as to why people who don't have dreams never happen for a long time. It's just
Yeah.
they're it's like the same thing with like the Tooth Fairy and Santa. It's like, oh man, you're not really meeting the requirements. You don't have teeth anymore, or oh, you're not a kid anymore. I guess for dreams, it's like there's some extra thing that Sandman's getting.
Yeah. Oh, their dream subscription is over, so they get less creative dreams.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Man, if the Sandman operatives have been visiting me like every night, then if that's the case, whatever I have, they're enjoying it. Otherwise, like if you know, because it's definitely more of like a kid thing. I know that like adults, like as people get older, they stop dreaming. A lot of people stop dreaming or forget their dreams because of like stress and everything. But, like,
Yeah.
uh, I think for me, I at least dream like 5 times a week.
I
So
don't. I haven't dreamed in a while now. I think my. What was your last dream, Kiki?
my last dream last night,
It,
was it? I knew I did have a dream. It's always that thing where you forget about it like 5 minutes afterwards. Uh, I was I was at this weird like convention with a lot of people, and there was like this one person I didn't know. Oh, there was also a bit of Spider-Man in it. That was really weird.
yeah.
So there was a part where I was like kind of like playing like Insomniac Spider-Man, but it was like nighttime. I went into like a museum, and I had to go through like these like winds of like corridors and like staircases. I was kind of just zipping up and down the staircases, kind of just avoiding some monster or some horde. But another part of the dream was I was like sitting at a table. It was like during or after a convention, and I was like eating with a ton of people. I just didn't know them, and then there's like this random girl next to me who was just like asking me out, and I just couldn't catch the hint until the very end of it, and I'm just like, oh shit, that's cool, yeah, sure. And afterwards, I started dreaming about One Piece. That was weird. There's like admirals and stuff. Yeah, no, like operatives had a field day with just going, oh yo, this guy has so much to deal with. Like, let's just shove everything in.
Yeah, they were like someone definitely put multiple sheets into your dream sequences. It was just like I
Yeah,
could throw that
you're just
that
like,
that
I could do that. Oh man, this one's a really good one. To be fair, it's definitely one of those like, because I know that people do dream, like regularly they do dream, but they don't remember it, and that's why they don't think they're dreaming.
yeah.
Or you just don't dream in general. Those are the two like results. But the people who do dream, like, the only reason why you can only remember like you dream, I think a couple times a night. It's based on your REM cycle, so you dream those numbers. So
Yeah.
it's usually 3 to 4 dreams, and then you're only really remembering like one of them. I know for sure that like I just named out like 3 or 4 plot lines. I remembered all those dreams,
Yeah, I
and that's
remember.
just last night. I woke up like 5 hours ago, so
I want so if
just
we're
stuff
talking
I
about like
remember.
the Sandman thing still though as well, does that mean if you have a realistic dream, someone just really got into creating your dream? Like someone was just feeling very inspired that day.
Yeah, person probably just went like, "Yo, this is a likely scenario. Let's go put that in." You know.
Yeah, they were in there feeling like
'Cause-
Steven Spielberg. They were like, bro, I'm about to direct the
No,
shit
no,
out
for
of this
sure.
dream.
So there's definitely dreams that are more realistic. So like, there's definitely operatives whose style of like it's like movie making, right?
Yeah,
Your style of like making your dreams is like, oh man, I want like a hard boiled, like just like hardened, realistic movie. This is what it's gonna be. And then another one's like, hey, I want to go full whimsical, and this person's definitely like down for that. Let's go do that. It's like, oh man, I like horror movies or thriller movies. Let's go do that. I'm pretty sure that different people different people have different affinities for what kind of dreams they do the most. And it's like, because for sure, it's like if you have vivid dreams, that means you have like definitely some reaction to whatever dreams you're giving. So like if you had like like a dream where you're just like doing whatever, but then you started to get vivid or not vivid, started to like lucid dream. I meant lucid dreaming. If you're starting to lucid dream, like that's your like reaction to whatever dream dust is being sprinkled onto you. And so at times, like I can imagine someone. I'm talking about myself here. Like someone putting like, ah man, horror thriller like movie, let's go do that, and then like the person just reacts in a lucid dream state and just doesn't get scared or anything.
Yeah.
In my case, fight off the nightmare itself and win. And I can imagine those operatives just going, "Ah, man, I can't do nightmares with this person anymore." Okay, send someone else in. This is not fun for me.
Yeah. Like, okay, we
I don't
gotta
get,
do
I
something
don't get
else.
nightmares. Yeah.
This guy just
No,
cannot do nightmares. I imagine you would piss off some fucking dream worker. That would you would
yeah,
be their last straw.
yeah. It's like, ah, man, I'm either like the person that dream operatives come over or dream workers come over, um, either as punishment or as a reward. It has to be one or the other. Either a punishment because uh, my dreams are so like messed up and like weird, or a reward because I have so much that they can play around with and they can go, oh wait, this guy's. I'm pretty sure like creative people or in general like they have like very creative dreams. Dream workers would go over, would like put little like favorite bookmarks on these people, like oh
Yeah.
we're feeling creative today, we want to do this. Oh, there's someone who fits these descriptions. We can like I want to make like if someone was like I want to make a dream about like like magic and like and magic, elemental magic and fantasies and like fighting off like dragons. Oh wait, someone has the affinity for that. Ooh, I can let me go to them.
Oh wow. Angel said, to be honest, my dreams are usually influenced by what I'm into at the time. Like last night, all people in my dream were using that AI chat function from where the winds meet.
Right, when
That sounds about
Ah,
right for
interesting.
Angel though.
Yeah,
Angel,
it does because you've been on that game for a while.
yeah. I'm surprised you weren't like fighting anybody. Like her Angel's dream didn't just turn
Yeah,
into
you
like a
weren't
really
caring. I'm like if Nikoko or Nightbird was like dreaming about this, they would probably be dreaming about how they're not hitting their parries because they were on that for an hour.
yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that for where the winds meet the internet is kind of glitchy, so you can't really hit the hitboxes and the timing are all disjointed.
Yeah. But yeah, I think the last dream I had was my whole family getting arrested. That was my last dream. It was
Wow.
weird because it was such a quick but realistic dream where like like my baby brother and baby sister were banging at my door, and then my door they like broke down my door and it flew open, and then I saw that my mom was getting arrested by the cops, and then I got arrested with her. I was like, yo, what the fuck? I was like, yo, what the hell? Usually, I typically don't have dreams now. Like, either I don't have dreams or I have like really abstract dreams where like random shit happens and it correlates with nothing. Like I remember one dream I had was me and my brother were me and my older brother were in high school together. But we were leaving high school to go to this party, and I don't know what the fuck happened. Yo, what's up, Bucket? Yo,
Bucket Hat,
yo,
welcome.
welcome to my excuse to just yap.
Yeah, I am also here yapping.
Yeah, Kiki is here yapping with me as well. If you want to, Bucket, you can yap with us occasionally. If you want to join the Discord, and I can mod you, and I apologize, cause cause I did uh, I feel so bad. I'm so bad when it comes to like collabs and stuff. I get so into my head. I'm like, yeah, let's do a collab, and then I'm like, oh no.
Oh no,
I might
collabs.
bother this person. Yeah, I might be bothering this person. But yeah, we have a Discord. I can definitely make you a barista, and you can come in the staff room with us and just chat if you're down for that.
I'll definitely do stuff like
Uh,
that.
I'm gonna paste this
I'll definitely
for
more
you.
like
Don't use the if you do try to join the Discord, don't use the Discord link in my about. Use this one that I just sent. I gotta change that one. I'm terrible with collapse too. Don't worry.
Oh, that was fast. No, just kidding.
Also, oh hi Angel, I didn't even know you were in here. Angel's muted.
Were you able to fix up the reactive stuff?
Not yet.
Because I changed my reactive. Okay, I just changed my reactive stuff. So
Yeah, I'll do that when I get
Uh,
back. They gave me a
no.
3-minute ad. I'm so sorry.
yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, I see the ad as well. 2 minute 27 seconds.
Only got a
So-
30-second ad.
Yeah, I don't.
Um,
I try
you-
to trying to
the
navigate
reason
ads
why
on Twitch is rough.
People who aren't subbed will get certain length ads, and then Angel, you're VIP. You probably got a shorter one
No,
because
the
of it.
first ad I got was like 3 minutes.
Oh, okay. So it's just based on, I guess, when you showed up. Maybe I don't know. I just know that it's different times for different people. I thought that VIP was the equivalent of like a sub, but like you still get like ads.
No, you get no
Mm.
real benefits from VIPing somebody. It just looks nice, I guess.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll let you know when the ad is done. I'm kind of using your stream additionally to check chat.
Also, speaking of chat, can you? I know the chat is on the screen is very tiny. Can you guys still read that? At least it's tiny
yeah,
for
I-
me.
It's readable. It's a little bit smaller. You can make it a couple pixels bigger.
Unfortunately, I can't, cause I wonder if I can show. Like, if I just type a bunch of bullshit, I think usually it will. Oh no!
I
Yeah,
can't see it still.
yeah.
But is it just from? Are you using the restreams chat function
I'm using.
or something?
I'm using for regular chat, yeah, I'm using Restream, but also what is it? I'm using a chat box from Stream Elements, I believe.
Oh,
And
okay. Then yeah, you can change the font size.
yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that so that it can just be legible. I mean, realistically, it's all like the chat is there. Am I the only one that realistically, like when I see chat on something like Twitch and stuff, it really is just there for eye candy? Because like most of the time, other people are gonna be looking at the chat they're already in. Welcome back, Bucket. I'm sorry for the 3-minute ad.
Freedom. Gotcha. I'm at 5 seconds. So okay, freedom for you. Cool. But yeah, I don't know. Just in general, that is very weird. It's whatever.
Yeah.
What were we talking about before?
I don't know. We kind of
Besides-
just were
besides the
everywhere.
stuff. Yeah. After Buckeye had showed up. Oh yeah, collapse. So if you want, yeah, the Discord link is right over there in the chat. If you want to join us, anytime.
Yeah,
Um,
we're always down to sit down and like talk and stuff like that. Oh, he did join.
I'll definitely. Oh, you did. Cool.
Let's go, one of us, Bucket. I'm gonna go ahead and give you the barista tag.
So it's kind of nice that I have some form to technically stream from. Actually, I should probably just put it on. Well, I'm not gonna be here for that long. But I'm gonna be here for like another 30 minutes before
Yeah,
I start
same.
going to eat.
Same.
But
Um,
next time we do this, I'll stream as well.
yeah. I mean, next time is probably gonna be either tomorrow, whenever I wake up. I'm gonna try to be consistent with it, but I know tomorrow, if I don't work, I am gonna be also heading out as well because I'm supposed to be meeting up with Calvin and Mouse tomorrow, to hang out,
Nice.
which is gonna be super nice. I know my uncle is also stopping by. My uncle Stefan is gonna be stopping by soon as well, so he's gonna be he's gonna come just to like talk to me about stuff, and then
Yeah.
pretty much next week I probably would be able to see like what my schedule is gonna be and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I can start like properly planning out streams and stuff like that. So then after that, streams are gonna be sporadic. But
Okay.
yeah, tomorrow
I
if
probably won't put it for my schedule, but I'll always like be down to like, because I know Twitch has it, right? It has like the double stream thing where it's like these two are streaming at the same time.
yeah, we can always like I can set up the stream together stuff. And we could just have like, but I am going to be doing like Hangout streams a lot more often, simply just because like I don't have a setup for art and stuff like that right now, so just having a Hangout stream will be dope. I can still do art. Okay, that's a lie. I do have a setup for art. It's just super hard to set it up. So I'll figure that out later. But until then, I'm gonna be doing a lot of like Hangout streams of just talking and stuff like that. I'm gonna be in just chatting. Hopefully I can soak up the just chatting viewers, a couple of them, because I know just chatting typically has always had like the most viewership. It also just sucks because it's also the most competitive, because you're just
competitive.
Because you're competing with people that have.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're competing with people like Hassan and Kai and stuff like that, who have like these bigger productions and stuff like that. Which eventually I want to get to, having a bigger production and stuff like that, but we'll have to see. For right about now, this is gonna have to do. You guys are gonna have to listen to me yap on about stuff. Maybe talk about like D&D and stuff like that. But
yeah.
At the end of the day, we make it work. That's what matters. But yeah, I know I also have to go in a little bit as well. I gotta go
I'm
in a
still
couple
trying
minutes.
to figure out what Beyblade combo I'm trying to run. I can't wait. Whenever I'm here, I'm always gonna mention Beyblade. I'm always gonna mention Beyblade in some form or capacity. Like, I'm always going to tournaments here. There's always a tournament that's always at least 2 hours away. The one I'm going to is 2 hours away.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna drive there.
I
It's a
do.
smaller tournament, but I do know the people there and they knew me, so should be vibing for a little bit. I was doing a testing a while back, or I say a while back, I did it yesterday. One of my combos just isn't that good unless I pull really, really hard. And I don't know if I can physically do that every time I play this Beyblade. It's fun to use though. It's like it feels like an anime like style like attack blade, where it just never loses stamina. But all the stamina comes from me pulling really hard. That's how it gets that like form. Otherwise, it's pretty mid overall.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll use it. I'll still use it.
It's crazy how like hearing you talk about Beyblade, the more I realize that Beyblade is just a deck builder, or like not a deck builder, but like it is like a lot of like, oh, I gotta build this piece to get to this or to do this and stuff like that.
It's it's just physics-based deck building.
Yeah.
You think about weight distribution, weight in general, like how heavy it is, or lightness, because you might want that, as well as shape and contact points, and the performance bit, the very bottom, on movement patterns. You consider all of it when figuring out your combo, or you can just copy what a lot of other people do, because it doesn't really matter if how well you can launch sometimes. There's just better blades, better Beyblade combos out there that dominate the meta. If I were to like describe my deck, like all the meta stuff is S tier. What I'm running is like a mix of B and A tier, but then I'm really good, so I'm playing and competing with S tier combos. That's how I'm going about it. But besides that, like overall, at a bit of a crossroads because yesterday's testings, one of my blades just isn't working the way I want it to, and I don't really want to have to pull my ripcord with the strength of 1,000 suns every single time I battle someone. It gets really tiring, and stamina is also something you have to account for, like actual endurance, like throughout the tournament.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have the endurance for it, by the last matches where it matters the most, you're gonna have to you're gonna still compete at the same. I still have to pull at the same power as I did on my first match.
Yeah.
So, it's definitely one of those like I have to train my body actually for it. I've gotten better at it over time, but there were flaws in like my previous decks. To be fair, my previous decks worked so much better. I just dipped off from them because meta changed and the blades I use aren't that viable. So it changed from a stamina defense oriented, or just a stamina meta, and it's now an attack meta. So I ran blades that, that was pretty much attack oriented, and just did a lot of chip damage, barrage attacks. Now that all blades hit super hard and run at you at Mac fuck, I actually have to either go further into like my attack builds, or I have to run the other builds and like make sure that they're working really well as well. Like, so I had to like change all my combos because of it. As much as I love running my main one, in that new meta, I remembered that I lost like I think 4 times in a row out of 6 games,
God damn.
and I was like, damn, like the combo, the deck that I ran that got me into like, top cuts consistently in this new meta against everyone from the US, I was losing. I was like, oh, okay, meta's changed. I don't know what to do here. I have to figure out something else now. I have to find bays that hit harder. But then I need to make sure that I have the versatility, because I like versatility in my strats. I still need the versatility in the off chance that I go against like a mirror match almost of like typing. So if it's against something that's still stamina or whatever oriented, I can still hit them hard and knock them out. But if I'm going against something that's stronger than me, I need to know a new launch tech to either defend myself or avoid them, because I can't outpower them. They're just the most strongest phase. They hit hard, they burst hard. That's my spiel about that. You should get into it. I think all of you guys should get into Beyblade. There's a lot of people. There's so many of us now at this point.
I will. At some point, I will get into Beyblade. The more I hear you talk about it, the more convinced I am. Where I'm just like, okay, maybe once.
Yeah, I could also show you like a couple clips from like just from the pro scene. Because normal Beyblading, it's like you can see that it's a difference between like casual Smash and pro Smash, where it's like the movement for casual is like more performative and it looks really cool and whatnot. But like the pro scene, it's like you have to make sure every movement and everything that your bait does count, because any wasted movement loses you the game.
Okay.
So
how many rounds are
like
there
eventually
usually for like a tournament? Like for one, is it just the one fight and then like if you lose, or is it like you have to lose a set amount of times?
Most of the time, tournaments run in Swiss. It's the most fun, and everyone gets a chance to play.
Okay.
Most times in Swiss, it's 5 or 6 rounds, and
Okay.
the top cut you have to either win 4 or 5 times at least. That's usually the amount. If you win 4 out of the 6 matches, you just have to make sure that you win really hard, because it's usually the person who goes undefeated, followed by everyone who ran 5 wins, 1 loss, and then maybe 1 or 2 people who lost twice but won 4 times. They will, based on certain ratings or certain like points that they have, they will move on. So there's this thing called point differential, where it takes the amount of points that you've won and lost, and then subtract each other from it. So if you have like a really high positive point differential, you will be the one moving on. If you're winning or losing to, like, because there's a lot of people who would win 4 or lose 2, but only like the top few of those get to move on as well.
Okay. Okay. Beyblade is interesting.
Yeah, it's really fun at the moment. It's really balanced, like surprisingly balanced. There's right now there's no longer a single bay controlling the meta. It's like 6 to 8 bays controlling the meta.
Okay.
So it's such a step up from it because the meta shifted like 2 months ago. It was finally at the point where you can now run a variety of builds and you can still win. It feels more rock paper scissor esque than it did before. Before there was only like 2 bays that dominated meta, maybe 3, but it was like a really strong stamina build, and then there was a spin steel build to counter that one, and that's it. That's like the 2. You would have these 2 bays that were in every single deck, and then you would have the occasional like strong attack type that comes on in, but like they're not as strong because they can still not knock out the stamina type.
Okay.
So, yeah. Currently, though, a lot of new bays came into the limelight, plus a lot of new parts. A lot of new parts, like the ratchets and the bits, started to show up now. They got released, and so we got a lot more. There's a lot more there's a lot more variables. Some more parts just means that you can now use a previous combo or a previous layer that wasn't good, and now you can use it.
Okay.
Just because there's new parts that let you. Because for sure, like, I don't know, some of the builds that I have are using like parts that just came out like a month or 2 ago. But I'm using them on parts that, or using them on layers that got released like last year plus or 2 years plus ago. It's only been out for like 2.5 years, so.
I gotta
there's
stop
so
tapping my. Also, I'm sorry for anyone that's listening. I gotta stop tapping my mic. I keep tapping my mic and I'll see it spike. And I'm just. It's just because my mic is directly next to my mouth right now. So whenever like I go to like do something or like to move it, it immediately like spikes. So I apologize.
Have you thought about getting a noise suppression?
I already have a noise suppression on
Dang.
my mic and stuff like that. I have all like the filters and stuff on my mic. It's just the fact that the mic I'm using right now is like one of those is like not even like it's one of the gaming mics. So
Yep.
it has like the bendy mic part. So it's very sensitive whenever I touch it. Like whenever I like touch up against it and stuff like that. But yeah, Beyblade seems so cool. Beyblade seems
Yeah.
really fucking dope. And with that being said, why are there no good Beyblade games?
No. They just released a really good one.
Did they?
A week ago.
I need to see that because I kept looking for
So-
Beyblade games because I was like, that sounds like it would be lit as hell.
So there's two current Beyblade X games. The first one is pretty bad. It was a really cool idea, but it slowed itself down with pacing. So you basically get to see yourself in the stadium, and you get to like control the Beyblade. Like you get to charge up and like fire yourself at the X line and like go all the way around and like hit the opponent. But like after a certain amount of time, this gauge fills up, and once it's filled up, it turns into a rock paper scissors, choice match where you pretty much have to pick like either rock paper scissors to beat them. And it just felt super slow because it was like you did it like twice a game, and I hated it. The new one though, it's just fully just the stadium bowl, and you're just firing your blades off. And depending on your typing, they have special abilities. So the attack type, obviously, if you press a certain prompt after was it one of its special attack hits, it gets to do like a very attack-like move. For defense types, you're able to after a counter, you get to prop up a shield that defends yourself against attacks for like the next, I think, 2 or 3 for like a short duration, but for like the next 2 attacks. So you could pretty much be invincible for a while you can like just completely barrage against your opponent and they can't really fight back. There's counters. If they try to counter your attack, it just gets nullified by the shield.
Okay.
And then stamina types, if you don't get touched for a certain amount of time, there's an area around you where you just drain your opponent slowly.
Okay, that's
And
dope.
so, those, yeah, it just came out recently, and it just came out with a new Beyblade alongside with it. It came out like this week. There's a lot of Beyblade games out there that were pretty subpar. I did like the G Revolution, like GBA game, but it's pretty much the same. You just launch hard and you just keep charging and attacking your opponent, which is fine. But it's just gameplay loop. It sucks.
Yeah.
There's a GameCube one that was pretty cool because it was very like flashy, but it was pretty much just that. You just played your favorite Beyblade and you go on. This one for Beyblade X, you get to customize your Bey, and then depending on what it is, the typing, you lay into those abilities more. So if you wanted to run a stamina Bey, you would just find bits that like help you speed up and avoid attacks as much as you can. And same with defense and attack and so forth. Balance, I don't remember what it was. I think you just get a combination. You get like lesser versions of all three, which I think are pretty cool. I can definitely send you some like gaming footage of that later because it's just really fun seeing like just high speed matches that you would see in like the games or in like real life or in the anime, and how
Yeah.
to translate pretty nicely to the game version.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be dope.
Actually, yeah. Thing is that shit's expensive. It's like $60-$70 right now. So
Okay.
but-
I'll definitely look at gameplay. I'm not touching that. I'm not buying that game. I'm not doing it. But I will definitely look at gameplay for it and admire from afar. I hope that
Um,
eventually,
um,
I hope, speaking of gaming, I hope eventually I can start doing like Honkai Star Rail and stuff on here. I definitely want to.
yeah.
I so badly want to be a gotcha gamer on Twitch, because like all I do is play it. Like I can yap about Honkai Star Rail for hours. Maybe one of these Hangout streams, I'm just gonna yap about Honkai Star Rail. If it's just me, I'm just gonna tell you guys all the cool things I like about Honkai Star Rail. I think Honkai Star Rail is amazing. I know a lot of people don't like it, don't like the MiHoYo games, because a lot of them feel, at least to me, they always feel like they're missing one or two things that should just be in any RPG, like the whole fact of why when I kill things don't I get XP? That kind of sucks. Most of the MiHoYo games have you getting XP from like cards or certain items and stuff like that. That's how you get XP, and that's cool. I would have preferred it though if you still got XP from killing monsters and stuff like that, because that insinuates you going out there and fighting bigger and better monsters and stuff like that to see if you can get more XP and see how much XP you can get from that. But I guess they want to sell you XP, so they won't do that. And for for Honkai Star Rail by itself, there's two things I think that could make Honkai Star Rail so much better in my opinion. One, I think, okay, three things. Three things I just thought about it. Three things that I think can make it better. One, I think a block button will be very nice. There's some times where I have like a character who, honestly, I don't do shit, don't need to attack at the moment. I would prefer for them to just defend and keep themselves alive, like especially when it comes to like a healer or something like that. Is everything all right?
Yeah, just survivability.
Oh damn.
Wait, what's happening?
I guess I'm not going anywhere, so we're gonna be on this stream for a while now.
Okay, cool.
A
I'll go
very
about, 15 more minutes.
yeah. Apparently the water at Popeyes is backed up, so they had to
Dang.
close.
Gotcha. That's odd, but yeah.
Yeah, that's very odd. I mean, it's not. It's odd, but it's not at the same time. That Popeyes up there, I know, is pretty struggling.
Mhm.
Like they just got done firing 2 people. And now the lady up there is like scrambling to try to see if she can get extra people.
Okay.
But we are gonna have to see because I was supposed to go up there to be put in the PLS system. So yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. Hmm. Oh, what's this? Oh, Beyblade. Okay, that's what the name of it. Evil Battle.
Yeah, you go bad. Yeah, you can like just hit the play on that and like just scroll to like a random section and you will see like equivalently what it kind of is.
Okay, I will in a after a minute.
Okay.
But somebody talk. I'm gonna go mute it. Somebody yap for me because I want to eat my honey bun and I don't want to like be
That's
chewing in
crazy.
people's mouth.
Okay.
I mean,
I
chewing
guess
in people's.
because I'm you know what, Angel, do you want to join? You what is it?
Join what?
The topic, you know, like it's off to a great start. We're off to a great start. Wait, hey, you know what? Streaming. You said you wanted to try streaming. What would you probably be like making? You know,
Probably gaming.
what kind of games? Like, gotcha, whatnot. Oh, someone else joined the stream with us.
Oh no.
Yes.
Hey,
You
Nakoko.
wanna? It's Nakoko. Hi. Yeah, Venom. You're on stream with Venom right now. We're doing like Hangout streams.
Oh my god, really? Amazing.
Yeah, I know. I was just asking Angel.
All right, I'm back.
What kind of games were you thinking about? Angel, what kind of games were you thinking about, like doing entirely just variety streaming?
Yeah, probably. Minecraft, this game, just whatever's popular, I guess.
Okay.
Roller coaster.
What made
baby.
you decide to try streaming out?
So what?
I was talking to Angel. What made you decide to try streaming out?
The job market.
That's fair.
Remember that?
we need-
I remember
we
that.
need-
Like, remember that? Have you seen that meme on like Twitter? That's just like, yes, me, being, you know, like me getting out of college with like this degree, and then like a couple years later, they're just streaming, or some VTuber or something.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Surprisingly,
Yeah,
you'll be
like-
surprised how many people who have gotten out of college just say, "Fuck it, I'm a stream," or "Fuck it, I'm gonna be a YouTuber." Like, what was it? I know
Yeah.
Jack has a whole degree in, I think, what is it, hotel management?
Mm-hmm.
I believe. Like, a lot of them
Oh.
have a shit ton of degrees
Yeah.
and stuff like that, and they all just like, bro, YouTube or Twitch, that's better. And I don't really blame them.
Yeah. It's just, to be fair, it's like, was it because I've started to get back into streaming as well. Like, I have like a full-on degree in like filming. I have a full degree in filming and animation. I'm actually certified to even be like assistants over there. But yeah, streaming kind of
Streaming hits differently, especially if you're doing well in it. If you're doing extremely well in streaming or like YouTube and stuff, it hits different. Cause
Oh, it's the best feeling in the world. Once you
Yeah.
see them views go up, woo,
Are you planning to stream as well, Nico?
do you still gotta go in?
we'll see.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
closed. How long is it gonna be closed for?
Streamer house. Streamer
How long
house.
is it gonna be closed for?
Problem is, I have a horrible mindset whenever I start thinking about like streaming,
What the view?
because
And don't do it for the views. Just do it for
it's
fun.
not for the views or anything. Oh, I barely have fun with anything at all, except for playing games. Anyway, what was it? It's weird. I mean, ever since I was a kid, I was a bit of a perfectionist.
Also, I'm
So
trying
my
to
whole
cover
mindset
up
is
a little
if my art is not good, then there's no point streaming.
Wait, what? Wait, say that again?
Oh, you must. Hold on.
You said
on,
if
I'm-
your
I'm
art is
munching
not
on
good,
some
there's no
gummies.
point of streaming?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That I have a horrible mindset.
Yeah, that's a
whenever I think
terrible
about
mindset to have.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
Like, the thing is, I'm not gonna put anyone under the bus for this one. You know, there's some people who just don't know how to draw, but like they're really entertaining to watch.
yeah. I mean, it's not even that they don't know how to draw. There's a lot of people that have art styles that I personally just think like, oh, that's not something I'm into, right? But
Yeah.
the thing about it is, as long as you're showing up, that's what matters, right? That's what it comes down to. As long as you're showing up and stuff, you can. There's people that I watch on stream that like do nothing but sketching and stuff like that, and never really finish a piece. They'll probably like post a piece on Instagram like once a month or something like that, right? But they still get viewership because they're just showing up to stream and stuff like that. And honestly, you could choose between, you know, so there's just so much you can do with streaming. You could choose between, like, if you're doing art but you feel like, oh, I'm not really completing anything, then try gaming. If you're doing gaming, you're like, I'm not really completing anything, then just try, honestly, just chatting, vlogging, so on and so forth. There's so many things you can do with streaming that can get you somewhere. Also, yo, what's up, Nightmare?
Oh, man, nightmare. Let's go.
And never.
Munching on some gummies.
Mm.
Nice.
Nice. In general, though, like, streaming is just something that you can easily get into. It takes a lot more for like, you know, for like success and whatnot. Honestly, what is it?
I think
It's either Angel or Venom. I am so down to be like to do like to be like a video editor for y'all. Probably not. I don't know. One of you guys. I'm not really sure. I think it's easier like to make short content for Angel, given that she has like just one-liner bangers, like one after the other sometimes.
it's not even just one-liner beggars. Angel just is interesting person at times.
Yeah.
She just
So,
I
like,
just
if
need
you
a
ever do
counter.
streaming, I think I can. Yeah, I could probably like rocket you to fame just by making shorts content from you, because
Hey, Bill says hi. Tell
it's really hard
tell
to get
Bailey
it.
I said hi. I'm sorry for cutting
I
you off.
think the kind of streaming that me and Venom do aren't really that well made for to make like shorts and whatnot from it.
Yeah.
I feel like mine's is more like lo-fi, like chill stuff. You kind of go in just to like I would have to like teach something from it to make it into like content. Venom, it's like more like interpersonal. You're like he's talking with his community. He's more like in line with that. Maybe there's like something more funny like that he can bounce off of, like later down the line. But like at the moment, it just feels like, you know, it's a nice hangout, like place for Venom's community. I feel like Angel. I feel like per stream you would probably get like a fucking dozen shorts just out of it, just because you say something.
Yeah, just because you say something,
say
or just
something,
because you, like I said, I need just the angel counter of how many times she just goes silent. I feel like someone will
Honestly,
say something
like,
to her.
Angel will
Go,
say
go.
something really weird, and I could just slap hopecore music on it, and it would just be funny because her silence at the end is definitely like the vibe at the end of most hopecore, like of the hopecore memes. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Uh, uh,
I
So
feel like I need a setup to do that.
And only that, Angel brings up the most shocking fact I never wanted to hear in my life.
Yeah.
he's laughing maniacally about Thor's hammer and Wizard 101. They have Thor's hammer and Wizard 101? I never knew that, and I love
Yeah.
Wizard 101.
Wizard
one of the
101 is
cards.
still around. It's on console.
It's
Wizard
on
101
console?
Huh?
Why?
No, it's one of the cards. That's where Thor hammer comes from.
Okay.
Okay.
What console is it on? And why? I just like Wizard 101. There needs to be a petition out there for
PlayStation.
in PlayStation. Okay. There needs to be a petition out there to get a Wizard 101 remake. Cause like that was my childhood. I know I sent it to you recently, Angel, I believe, but they did a Club Penguin remake. Some people in the community ended up revamping Club Penguin, which was really
Yeah,
cool.
they've been doing that for
Oh.
years.
I haven't heard of Club Penguin in a long time.
There's also a Toontown remake. Do you
Listen,
agree with them?
hear me out. What? Okay, right now. What goal will we have to get to do a Club Penguin stream?
What goal?
God. Oh, God.
Same.
Right now.
I'm gonna need a lot more viewers.
Same.
Oh. I don't
I
think
feel
it's
like-
more of an Animal Jam person.
Okay.
Jeez. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure all of you are, because some of you guys are from this server and some of you guys are probably from just like friends hanging out and stuff like that. But anyone who's watching that's new, go to Kyuki, go to Kyuki Shino on Twitch, go to Nikoko Bean on Twitch, go to Nightmare on Twitch, and eventually when Angel makes her Twitch, I'll let you guys know, and follow them. And we'll say if we all get an extra 100 followers, we'll do a Club Penguin stream. I think that works.
Yeah. I maybe yeah. That you know what? That will work. Thanks, Angel, for the plug.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Angel. All the cool people. I can actually absolutely help with this. Do more people to join him. It's a
This is the beginning.
That's
This
what
is
it
the
is.
beginning
It's
of the stream
remastered. Oh, but he's been wanting more people to join him. I will gladly join him. Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because my PlayStation is out of commission. I gotta get a new controller for my PlayStation, and I also just have nowhere to set it up as well. So. Also, I mentioned this before, but I mentioned it when I think it was just like Mar and a couple people. I have a donation link now. Before I had one that went to Stream Elements. I made a Ko-fi donation link. So if you guys do want to donate to the stream to help with quality and stuff like that, you don't have to, but it is down there if you guys want to give any type of money to the stream. But yeah. It's in my about. If you scroll down to donation, you should see it, and you should be able to click on it. And I have a Ko-fi link. So yeah, that's probably going to be my last time mentioning it, but I just wanted to. As a Twitch streamer, I have to promote everything. I want you all to do a pizza
recommend
parlor
all the time.
dance when you get on Club Penguin. We will. Oh, we will.
Okay.
I wonder where my uncle's heading out. I wonder where he's going. Yeah, apparently the Popeyes had a flood, which is crazy. So they had to shut down early until they could get someone in there to fix it. Okay, how do you guys say this? Is it? I heard some people say Potropica. I say Pop Tropica. How do you guys say it?
I say Pop Tropica.
Pop Tropica.
Okay. I remember when I was younger, a lot of people were saying like Potropica, and I was like, that doesn't even sound right. Pop Tropica, Club Penguin, Fusion Fall, and Toontown were my childhood. Oh yeah, and Wizard 101. Those 5 were my childhood. I think out of all of them, I think I liked Wizard 101 the most. Oh, and stickpage.com. Stickpage.com was gas. God, was stickpage.com gas as hell. Oh yeah, also I fixed the sound alerts as well. I don't know if you guys have been spamming those or not, but I fixed sound alerts, so you guys should be able to spam those as well. I know for a while I didn't have them fixed, so they were silent, but now they're back. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hear them though, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to see because I think it comes through my desktop audio, so I don't know if necessarily I'm gonna be able to like hear them. But I did reset them up.
Oh my god, no way.
But yeah, stickpage.com was gas. For me, shockwave.com. I don't know if any of you guys play games on Shockwave. When I found that, I was, bro, it was like a whole new world for me. I went to Shockwave, bro, and they had like so many fucking like 3D games and stuff like that. It felt like I went to a whole different world and shit. That's where I found Armed with Wings. And that's where I found Armor Revenge. No, I didn't. YA was cool. YA was cool as well. YA was dope. YA was super fucking dope. I believe Y8. It was Y8. It was Shockwave. It was of course Cartoon Network games as well. Cool math games. Everyone remembers that. The cool math games, which had no math games whatsoever. I remember when I remember this is a Venom having no friend story. But I remember when I kept hearing people talk about cool math games, but I didn't have anyone to ask about it. Like, why does everybody like this shit so much? So I looked it up and actually ended up on some like fucking math website. And I was like, why the fuck do people like this? Until eventually like someone pointed out, oh, this is the one you go to where they have a bunch of games and stuff in it. Wait, cool math games was sick as hell. The tier.
Oh wow, that.
Oh yeah, cool math games was sick as hell. There were so many games. Like, what was it? What was the name of the game where you like a box dude and you just ran around and shot zombies? That game was sick. Then there was the one where you were like this stick guy. You weren't really a stick figure, but you were like this dude with a circle head. Like your head was floating, your hands were floating, and your feet were floating. And you got like your head was like a circle, but you could customize yourself, and it was just a bunch of like gun shit. That one was super dope as hell. Oh, don't get me started on the goat. Fancy Pants? My goat. Oh
Fancy
my
Pants.
god.
That was That was a very fun platformer game. I loved it.
Yeah, Fancy Pants was so gas. I also, for anyone that knows, I'm not gonna spoil for anyone that's not not in the know, but uh my favorite thing was when you kept slamming down the duck you kept slamming down on the duck button and he would do something. If you guys don't know, I'm not spoiling. You got to go check out Fancy Pants cuz that shit was gas. But I thought that was a cool little Easter egg. If you just kept pressing down and making him duck over and over, he had a little emote that he would do. Um but yeah, Fancy Pants was gas. What else?
I got to head out. You
Alright.
have a good one.
All right,
Yep.
Kiki. What else was it? There's so many like cool Flash games. One thing that I liked about Flash games is that like they were so creative. It feels like indie games just all like Flash games just end up turning into like indie games anyways. With like the level of creativity that they're willing to just like put out. Um, so it's just really Flash games are so fucking dope. They were such a childhood for me. Being able to play Flash games and just do a bunch of shit. Like I said, like Fancy Pants. Like there was a Matrix game that I played that I really was into. It's like really cool Matrix. Limitations make creativity. I remember that joint, the gun one. Oh, but yeah, limitations do make creativity. If you limit yourself, you will find some interesting ways to like make things and do things. Oh man. But yeah, that's dope. Flash games are so cool. Flash games were cool. Like back in the day, that was also when MMOs were booming like crazy. Like you had your WoW, you had your like I said, Fusion Fall, you had your what else? There was a plethora of like MMOs during that time. It's so sad to see the drop off of MMOs because the only reason I feel like MMOs are dropping off is because the business model doesn't really work for them anymore. Nobody wants to play a game for hours to just grind like crazy. Unless the game is like real like has some cool ass gameplay. Like I think the only MMO that is still out there that's doing crazy is like Warframe, Black Desert, and
Final
WoW.
Fantasy.
Fantasy Star Online as well, yeah. Did you say Tower of Fantasy or did you say Fantasy Star?
No, Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy is doing stupidly good. Like god damn. But there's also just well no, I guess I'm wrong. I guess I'm just wrong actually. Because New World Eternium came out and I thought that game was doing really good. I don't know, man. I feel like we need more MMOs. I feel like MMOs could be so crazy at this point. I think if MMOs, I don't know, more MMOs came out, I think I would be so down to play. But unfortunately, I don't think they're coming out like that anymore. They feel like a dying breed. Honestly, if we got like a Dark Souls-esque MMO, I feel like that would go so fucking hard, dog. I feel like a lot of people would be down for that. I mean, but I guess that's technically just where the ends meet, right? Where the wins meet. But it's kind of like a like gotcha. It's like the same people play a couple of them. Yeah, true. The same people kind of keep recycling, like recycling through a lot of the same MMOs and stuff like that. And it's probably just because no one comes out to really test them. Like I said, New Eternium is really dope though. I heard that was really fun. I saw like a bunch of YouTubers play it for a while, but they all seem to like drop it after not too long. So I don't know if after the videos they just kept playing it. But New World Eternium is really fucking looked really fucking cool. Where the Winds Meet looks pretty cool. But you know, I really would want something like crazy like that. Or maybe like not even an MMO. But like there's not really yeah, it would just be an MMO. Just MMOs. Because the other thing I was thinking about wasn't really an MMO. What do you guys think your dream game would be? Like if you had to make your own game and you had like the best staff, the most amount of money you can make, what do you think like would be your dream game? The niche doesn't expand in size. Yeah. I definitely think EX33, not gonna lie. What's EX33?
Expedition 33.
Oh, Expedition 33. Okay. You said X, and I was like, what? EX? What is that?
My dream game? I think you already know the answer. It will just be like a fighting game, but where you get to customize your own stats. Basically, have your own dream fighter.
Yeah. Okay. I think for me, I would want a fantasy game, but I would also I want it to be a cross between like Midnight Suns and it would be a cross between like Midnight Suns and then also like an ARPG as well. I think that would be really cool to like your character has like a bunch of cards and stuff like that, and based off of those you get to like, I want it to be more like in the terms of like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh, where you build cards, you build decks that you know, like will go into each other and that can like loop and stuff like that. I think that would be really fucking dope. What about you, Angel? What would your dream game be?
I guess something similar to the Where the Winds Meet.
Oh yeah, it's so a
Just like open
non-shitty
world game.
Injustice 2, Nikoko. That is true. That's essentially what that would be, Nikoko. Your game would just be a non-shitty Injustice 2. I'm sorry, Angel, I cut you off, by the way. I apologize. But
You're fine.
you said it would be like something like Where the Winds Meet,
Yeah, but with dragons.
but with dragons. So you're trying to make How to Train Your Dragon, basically.
Yeah.
Did you guys
I would
know
have
that had
to-
an online game?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've played it.
I didn't. I looked at
It's
that
a
and I was like,
very
yo,
old
why
game.
are you butchering shit? Like, I think there's one for How to Train Your Dragon. There's one for Matrix. That I found out about. I found about Matrix Online after it fucking ended, and I was like, yo, what? What is this? Bring back Matrix Online. I need. See, GTA 5 ain't going anywhere anyways. We're not getting GTA 6 ever. So what I need is for them to take the Matrix Online and just smush it in with GTA 5 and then like update the graphics. And I feel like that would be dope as hell. But yeah, I did Matrix Online sounds wild. I know Dungeons and Dragons has an online game that I kept looking at, and I was like, bro, I don't even think I want to touch this, and I love Dungeons and Dragons. When are we gonna get a Shrek online game so I can play as an ogre? So I want to. So I can yell at people who step on my swamp. I wanna play as Shrek, as an ogre, and then like have an ogre faction. Then there's like all these other factions, and then like, or I'll be a gingerbread man. I'll be part of the gingerbread faction, and I will just constantly be in peril of people wanting to eat me. I think Shrek needs a MMO. I think Shrek needs an MMO, and I think uh, what else? What else would be? Give Encanto an MMO. I don't even know what the fuck that would look like, but it sounds
Encanto
stupid.
MMO?
Yeah. Make it so that if you want to use your special abilities, you have to sing into the mic. And if your singing isn't that good, then you don't get your the worse your singing is, the worse your abilities are.
I still got hit by that. Oh my.
What else would be? What would be a stupid movie to turn into an MMORPG? Trying to think.
Little.
You said Stuart Little?
No, Chicken Little.
Chicken Little? No, that would be pretty cool because they actually have aliens and stuff like that. And like he was like the sky is falling, and then like they actually found out they have aliens and shit going on. Yeah, honestly, that would be gas as hell. You get to customize and make your character as like one of the animals, and then like just go around with people battling aliens. They even have like because in the movie theater for Chicken Little, there was actually like a superhero thing, right? That was like a fake superhero show, so I think that would be cool. That would be dope.
Yeah, they made a show off of Chicken Little's life in their universe.
I feel like Nightmare Invincible Online would be cool only if you get one save. If they're like you get one save and at any point someone can kill you and you can never touch this game again. I think that would be funny as hell. Permadeath, yeah, just you get this one save and that's it. Same thing. I feel like the same thing would be for like if they made an online game for what was it, The Boys? They made The Boys the online game. You get one save and then if you die, that's it. I was about to say like any scary movie honestly would be a good MMO. But well no, any scary movie would be a bad MMO because it wouldn't work. It would only, or maybe it would. Now hear me out. Hear me out. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Hear me out. Hear me out, gang. Let me cook. If they made an MMO based off of like scary movies or something like that, and then had one faction be the killers and the other people be the civilians, and the civilians are able to like build up their own like houses and stuff like that, and people can show it off and stuff like that. And the killers are able to like sneak around and stuff like that, and their jobs are to kill, like it's essentially just Dead by Daylight, the MMO, and you just get to kill people. But like after a certain period, if there's more killers than there are civilians, the killers win. But if there's more civilians than there is like the killers, or like the civilians haven't captured the killers and stuff like that, I think it would be really cool to like see the civilians like little area start to expand more and more, making it harder for them to kill people. Horror movies or scary movie franchise? I think just scary movie franchises. I don't know. I think that would be fun.
Unless you're a heal blood angel, then you can't heal me.
Huh.
But other than that, I think that would be fun. I think it would be fun for a while before people are just like, okay, I don't want to play this anymore. But it's a cool idea.
Well, let me heal you because it seems like you're injured.
What else?
Yeah.
What would be I got
a
injured by NPC
stupid?
earlier.
What would be a dumb MMO to make? If I could like just give someone $1 million for a stupid MMO, what would it be?
stupid MMO?
Trying to think. It would have to be. I know what it
There you go,
is.
full heal.
I know what it is, bro. I'll make a Happy Feet MMO.
Happy feet.
I don't
Oh,
even know how they would
yeah.
fucking do that. So you want a horror battle royale, essentially.
Here's a checkpoint if you wanna. Oh, never mind.
But hear me out. A Happy Feet MMO would
I
be
just
so
joined in.
dumb.
I know.
Calm down. I just joined in.
It's been a
What
while
the
since I.
fuck?
So Club Penguin,
no.
yeah, but like Club Penguin, if Club Penguin wasn't good, it'd be just annoying Club Penguin. Can you imagine if like the
Oh,
only
no.
way to whenever like you wanted to talk with people, it was through like them tapping their feet and stuff like that? Bro, Happy Feet was such a surreal experience when I watched it the first time. Yeah, so
Oh,
Kickback
fuck, no.
Penguin. Yeah, essentially. Feet was such a surreal experience because like none of it made sense at all. It was all so dumb. The whole thing was that
Being nightmare.
this penguin learned how to tap dance, and I guess a lot of people
Damn it.
really like that.
Careful, Angel.
Happy Feet is such a dumb. It's dumb, but man, like, man, was that my childhood? Yeah, damn.
Oh, man, that was so
Happy
delayed.
Feet, Over the Hedge.
What?
Um,
Oh, he lagged a little bit. What happened there?
what else? Bro, Surf's Up. Oh, do any of you guys remember Surf's Up? Surf's Up was so
Oh,
fun.
bro, that used to be my movie.
Surf's Up was
The
so
only other
gas.
thing I remember is the sea urchin scene.
Why is that? Why is just that specifically?
I don't know. It's just weird at the time.
Surf's Up was gas though. I'm trying to think if I can think of any other
God
old
damn,
movies.
bro, he doesn't want that.
Surf's Up was gas. Obviously Happy Feet was cool. Only remember the trophy scene. What else was like cool? What was cool younger Shakur like
Oh,
obsessed with?
Angel, damn.
This is always something dumb.
Why is he mad at me?
I don't
Oh yeah,
know.
Monster House. That was a lit ass movie. I don't care what anyone says. Monster House I think Monster House to this day still holds up. Monster House was such a lit ass movie of them going into this house, obviously finding out the house is a monster and it was trying to eat them and shit, and then you find out the monster was his wife, and him trying to like the fucking old man was trying to protect everyone from his wife, and he was like, just leave me and my wife alone. And then at the end they had to murder the house with a fucking what the fuck was it? There's some big ass fucking machine they had to murder the house with. So fucking Monster House was so fucking stupid and so cool at the same time. It was something about like trio movies during that time as well, where like there was always like three people. That was always so lit to me. Always like the three people friend group. But yeah, man. Monster House was super sick. Oh, what was it? Fuck. I can't remember it. It was. Do you guys remember the Cartoon Network like Halloween movie where,
Scary Godmother?
yeah, it was Scary Godmother. Thank you, Angel. Scary Godmother was lit as fuck. I loved that movie. Every
Did
time
you ever see the sequel?
I did, yeah. Scary Godmother was sick. I really love that. I really love that movie. Cartoon Network had some banger movies during that time. Before they decided, hey, let's just show Teen Titans Go. Yo, what was that One Dragon movie? I'm assuming it's not How to Train Your Dragon.
No, are you talking about that kaiju one?
Number 8?
No.
I don't know.
The
if you were
mom
making
fought the
it fun
dragon?
or just like.
I-
Something like that?
I don't remember that one. I remember mom
If I
got
can
ran
find it,
over
I'll
by a
show you.
reindeer.
Oh wow, that hit.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Coming home from our house Christmas Eve.
Oh dear.
I was trying to heal. Damn.
I remember that.
Is this Sphinx 2?
Yeah, this is phase 2.
Oh, joy!
That old Joy sounded so had like so much fear in it.
He's a hard enemy. Problem is,
I'm
needed
under
to beat
level
him.
for this. I'm 30. He's 50.
Oh no, you're fine. Me and Naima were almost defeated a horse dude that was way above our level. You're good. You can fly.
That's for these guys.
I'm doing most of
But-
the deflection.
Oh, speaking, because you guys are playing Where the Ends Meet. Have you guys heard of Age of Wushu?
No.
That game was so interesting because it was one of those games where like when I was younger I would always try to find some fucking way to play
Oh my god.
and I never could. But in Age of Wushu, it's essentially like Where the Winds Meet, but you just honestly it says essentially just is like Diet Where the Winds Meet. That's really what it was. It was cool though because after a while you essentially just got the ability to fly. Like one of the cool things was being able to like jump from rooftop to rooftop. That was really dope. The fighting was ass, but you know, it was an old ass game. I remember playing. I mainly played the mobile version because eventually everything comes to mobile. That just kind of is how it is at this point.
No, I'm doing an animation. Fuck.
I wish a lot of mobile developers would, like people that make mobile games and stuff like that. I wish they would switch over to like making console games at least at some point. Because a lot of them end up making mobile games. That mobile game gets super popular and then they just put it on console. But I would rather them like actually make a console game. I think that would be super cool to try, at least. Maybe it wouldn't work out though, because a lot of them end up like probably are just more versed in making mobile games and stuff like that. They probably just put all their stats into that, but I do think it would be an interesting thing if people would do that. If they were just if you're a mobile game developer and then you put it on like something like Steam and stuff like that, or onto a like PlayStation, or like make a game for those instead of like just porting it over. Because I know Fruit Ninja got ported over to everything. God damn, did they put Fruit Ninja on everything? They put Fruit Ninja on everything. They put Jetpack Joyride on everything. They put what else?
Flappy Bird.
Flappy Bird on everything. What's the game with the cube? And it like
Geometry Dash?
yeah, Geometry Dash is on everything now. What was it? I think did they move Temple Run? I don't think Temple Run moved anywhere. I think Temple Run is still only on whatchamacallit.
Probably.
Oh my god, that was close.
But yeah. Did any of you? It was that. It was so weird. The endless runner, like the whole like endless runner fad was so weird. because everyone was making an endless runner. Sonic got one. Subway Surfers, Temple Run. Um, it was such a weird thing because like all of them ended up essentially just being the same thing. But you get like different power-ups and stuff like that. But all of them are just, hey, move, swipe left or right to move left or right, and then swipe up to jump, and then you just kept doing that. But it was also weirdly, it's just weirdly addicting. I think it's Oonga Boonga. I get to see my numbers go up as I like have near
Also, Angel, you
near
don't
close
have to do
death
this.
experiences.
We might actually do this if Nightmare joins.
Subway's the goat though.
Yeah.
Subway Surfer
Oh,
was the
man,
goat.
I need to do this mission as well. Oh,
Also, I fucked up. I think I clicked
it's
on
so
Opera
difficult.
when I shouldn't have. So hopefully that doesn't fuck up my stream.
also, let me just.
Subway
oh,
Surfers
my
was the
little
goat.
dude.
There was this one like it was this side-scrolling endless runner with like this 3D stick man. That game was so
There
fucking
you go.
gas. God, did I love that game so fucking much, dude. What ended like
Did you?
Touch anything.
like the game basically
Ow,
was just a
oh,
side
already?
scroller, but it had like these cool power ups where you can like get wings, and get like I forgot what the other power was. It was like some cool ass power ups. One of the main ones was like just getting wings and they'll fly you forward. But it was also cool because like when you transition from level to level, there was like a little cutscene as well. I think you also had like I believe you could get a hoverboard at some point. It was so cool. Me and my brother
Oh
found it
my-
randomly, and then like both were playing it like crazy. But yeah, that's dope. That game was dope. What else? Yeah, just trying to think of like other mobile games and stuff that I played when I was younger. That was like just so fucking dope. Dope to do. But yeah, man, those are the younger years where like you'll be scouring through app store and just finding so many like hidden gems that were just out there. Okay, so I did fuck this up. Need to fix that.
Oh
Like I
my.
remember, what was it? I found so many like I was really into like the not the 2D, but like the top down. Well, essentially it was 2D, but like the top down RPG games. I was super into that. So I played stuff like Anosha, that was really dope. I played stuff like Xenonia, that was really cool. There was another game called Pirate King, which I don't think that was top down. I think that was a side scroller, but it was super cool. Like those side scroller top down RPGs are so fucking dope. I played, damn, there's some other ones as well that I just
I remember
were going through.
grinding out Miniclip. Miniclip was my jam.
Oh, it's not an endless
It
runner.
had
but
that. I can't remember what the game was, but it was like a parkour game, but the ball was chasing you.
Oh, I know that game.
I know what you're talking about.
I grinded out that game.
Miniclip was super cool as well.
Yeah, until it became garbage. I saw the latest version. I was like, "What is this? This isn't my Miniclip."
It's not an endless runner, but like Vector is such a one of a kind game that I'm so upset hasn't been replicated in any way, shape, or form. Vector is so fucking smooth and so cool. I know they made a Vector 2, but I think they added a bunch of microtransactions to that one and it wasn't the same. But that first Vector, mwah, chef's kiss. Oh, does anyone of you guys remember Catapult?
Catapult?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
Basically, it's the game where you were jumping from rooftop to. You played as like this businessman, and you were jumping from rooftop to rooftop, and the world was ending.
Hmm.
Yeah, that game is so cool. They have a updated version where you like they updated the graphics and made it better, but I think that was like a while ago. Um, yeah, that game was so gas. Uh,
Oh yeah, Nightmare. I managed to feed the horse guy on my own. It was finally, bro.
I could, yeah, that scouring the Play Store for games was such an interesting experience because you'll find a lot of stuff that's just in there, and you're just like, dog, what the fuck is this? Like I said, like Catapult was super fucking dope. Um, I really liked. Okay, this was weird because like after playing Xenonia and stuff, I really like the idea of playing games where you can have like upside, like playing top down. I would say upside down games. Playing topside. What the fuck? Playing. Now I can't. I just can't remember what the fucking word is that I'm looking for. Top down. There we go. Playing top down games like that. Fireboy and Water Girls. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I'm gonna say something blasphemous. I don't really think I cared for Fireboy and Water Girl like that. I think it's a fond memory that I had, but it was just not one of the games I consistently were playing.
I played it with friends who came over to my house, but that was about it.
Yeah.
I would play it without anyone.
Eventually. Yeah.
Problem is when
Oh no, I
when
just.
I was a kid, I did live. I remember living with my auntie. It was like a white neighborhood, and all my friends were there anyway. So we basically all lived near each other. And I'm not gonna lie, they would keep coming to my house just to play. What was it? Fire. What was it? Fire and Water Lady. I can't remember.
Fireboy and
I don't
Water
know.
Lady, Water Girl, I think.
Yeah, we played that a lot, and mainly because back then not a lot of them have PCs. I was the only person that had a PC, a very old one. You know, like the huge box PC with the keyboard, shit like that.
Okay.
But yeah, we played that a lot.
That's cool.
Dick-
Yeah, I don't know. I
I
just
remember
couldn't
that
get
shit.
into it. It just wasn't for me, really. It's not like it was bad or anything like that. I don't know. I guess at the time, my brain was like small boy brain. Oh, Stick Wars 2. Yeah, that shit was gas. That was gas as fuck.
Bro, alright, bro, that shit was beautiful. I love
That
game.
and Balloon Tower Defense. Mm. Bro, Balloon Tower Defense was so cool. I know they will never, but hear me out. If anyone from Balloon Tower Defense somehow, by the grace of God, comes across this stream, please make an FPS shooter, cause some of the ideas you guys have for like the monkeys and stuff like that are so fucking cool. Make a FPS shooter, a team-based shooter with all the different types of monkeys. I guarantee you that would be a bag, dude.
I mean, someone's already made one. It's just not the official one.
No, I need an official one. I need a PS5 version. Yeah, hero shooter with Balloon Tower Defense would be so cool. There's so many cool ideas, bro, that they have. And then also like you could also like blend it in with the tower defense thing as well. So what you can do is like before the battle starts, have like you guys be able to set up around your base stuff to prevent them from like the enemy from like running up. You guys could do like a capture the flag thing, where like you have to run in and capture the flag and then bring it back, but having like them do it in King of the Hill tower thing. Hey, King of the Hill. But being able to like set it up and stuff like that, be like capture the flag, have you set up like before the battle starts, have you set up all of your stuff, and then have it so that if people try to run inside, they get pelted with like they have to destroy all of your like all of like your little gadgets and stuff you set up to stop people. I think that would be so dope. Make a team-based shooter. It would be so cool. Please, please, I beg of thee, make a team-based shooter. It'd be so cool. I think that would be really cool. Trying to think. What? I went off on a tangent, which is most of this stream. Anyways.
It's funny you say that because that's the whole point.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the stream is for me to yap. But yeah. Also, for anyone who stayed this long, thank you. By the way, thank you for staying this long. I know we are 3 hours and 37 minutes in, so I'm probably gonna end it when we get to 4 hours. But seriously, thank you for stopping by. But yeah, Balloon Tower Defense was gas. You know what? I'm surprised they didn't. Speaking of like a team-based shooter, I'm surprised Plants vs Zombies didn't continue with their team-based shooter, because I think it got maybe 1 or 2 games and then they stopped. That was so cool.
That's because people didn't like it.
People hate
The
it.
hardcore fans.
Yeah, I never
What?
really enjoyed the game. I played it.
I thought it was the coolest shit ever when I was looking at it. Did it just did it play like ass, or did they just like not like the idea of it being an FPS?
I thought it was
I
boring.
think it was
I'm gonna be
because
honest.
people, or at least the people who enjoyed Plants vs Zombies, did not enjoy the FPS aspect. They liked the planning aspect more,
Nah, I think.
and it was just a very large detour from what they're used to.
Well, Detour, they should have kept going, because I thought that was a cool ass concept and idea, and it looked dope as fuck. I think they should have tried at least. Did they only make the 1, or did they make 2?
Mm.
Because if they only made the 1, I would at least try it again. Because that looked, I remember looking at that and being like, yo, this shit looks so fucking cool. I can't wait to go and like play this game one day. Man, Plants vs Zombies. Like, I will say, it does make sense. You wouldn't think of it being an FPS with all like the other entries and stuff like that. But man, I think a plant and zombie based like FPS was so wacky and cool of an idea that I think if they would have pushed more, it could have worked a lot. I think that could have been so fucking dope. Yeah, it's bad for the base audience of the game who didn't like that, and people who never played the game didn't give a fuck. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I think it's also probably the fact that it doesn't seem like it did anything better than it also seemed like it didn't do anything better than its competitors. I feel like if you're going to make a leap like that, you gotta see what your competitors don't have that you can add in. Like, it was that one game that came out and it died almost immediately. It was, I don't think it was called Tower something, but I know it was like a battle royale. It was a first-person shooter, but it was so fucking cool because you can like get a jump all the way up and get on top of like roofs and shit like that. was so fucking dope. Forgot the name of it.
I mean, I don't know what you're on about, but I do know one that flopped almost immediately, and it's a console game. Same thing, Battle Royale.
No, I'm fine.
I don't know if it's the same thing that you're on about, but I can't remember.
Where you're in it was a digital world. That was super dope. But that died almost immediately. I think it died because they just wouldn't update it. I think it would die because it wouldn't update it, and I think it also was broken as well. Oh yeah, I also forgot. You got power-ups in that game too, right? If I remember correctly, you were able to get like power-ups and stuff like that. Yeah, but the combat system does. Yeah. What do you think is? What do you think technically would be like the easiest games to make? Because I imagine FPS is up there with hard games to make.
It depends. Now, it depends like what you're trying to go for, like, because multiple games you have assets, which makes it easier, especially with coding. Are we doing it without assets or coding?
I think puzzle games has to be like the easiest one, right?
Oh, yeah, bro. Really easy.
Yeah, I imagine a puzzle game would be one of the easiest.
But I do appreciate those who think of like original puzzles, which
Yeah,
is the harder part.
I think that would be the hardest part is thinking of original puzzles, but like most puzzle games, unless you're doing like something crazy with it, like uh what was it like it's called I think it's called Pez or Fez, then like with like 3D aspects and being able to route 3D and stuff like that, then I can see it just being like a nightmare. But other than that, I think it would be. I think that would probably be the easiest. Or, oh wait, no. What the fuck are we talking about? Visual novels, duh. Like visual novels or a text-based game, those are the easiest ones.
Not necessarily. You have to think of the different routes and other things.
Yeah, but that's not harder than a puzzle game. At least I don't think. Texture, visual is a lot of writing. I mean, I
Now,
imagine
if
like
we talk- if
visual
we talk about
is a
something
lot
like
of writing.
this-
I just don't think it's harder than like other things.
I mean, if we're talking about something like this, then we might as well just think about like the main point is the development. How hard is the development of the game? So I do agree, it's not that difficult.
Okay, also real quick, this might kill my stream. If it does, then RIP, I guess. But I want to see if I can add in the group thing for reactive. I'm gonna see if I can do this without breaking my stream. I can't guarantee it. So if my stream just poofs, I apologize ahead of time, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. But if not, then we're good. But man, would you guys ever make like a text-based game It's more than a game with the same puzzle as other games. Yeah, true. I guess it really depends on how low maintenance you want your game to be, right? Because I can see a text-based game being more complicated than like a puzzle game. Because like technically stuff like what was it? Is it Osu or whatever?
Oh, I remember playing that game. Oof,
Yeah.
beautiful.
I can see those games being like easier to make than a text-based game because you have to like there's not much to worry about. If there's any game developers out there, let me know. Maybe I'm being ignorant. Maybe it comes down to all of them are just equally hard as hell to make, which I feel like is the case. It's just, you know, making a game in general is going to be like pulling teeth anyways. So I would not be surprised if it's just hard as hell for everyone.
I could look for an online master. That's hilarious.
Also, earlier in the stream, I was talking about the like me getting overlays and stuff like that because this new overlay was made by I had bought this from Etsy. You guys can see in my about me, I say who the artist is. I don't claim any of this. I didn't make a single lick of this. But they made like the starting soon. They made the just chatting screens and stuff like that. Not this one.
Ooh.
They made the chat box that you see, but they didn't make what is it? The background that I have. That one I found on Canva, and that was from someone else as well. That's also in my about section as well. I was so committed because I remember when I went to Etsy and I got scammed by buying an overlay that was nothing but like AI. I was so committed, like if I didn't get a refund, I was just gonna draw over it my damn self and fix everything. I was so like willing to do that, but I guess I annoyed them so much that they decided to just give me back my refund.
Let's go. Always works. Annoy the shit out of them.
I think what it was is that they didn't want, they was like, oh, just so I don't have to argue back and forth with you. It's like, yeah, because the argument would have just ended with either way, even if you think you're, speaking of which, I'm if I can find them again next stream, I'm gonna mention who the fuck they are because I do want people to go and like 1-star them. Because there's no reason, there's no reason that you should be selling AI art and then like profiting off of it and stuff like that. There's
Especially
no
if you
reason.
don't put it on your description.
Did
Yeah.
you guys hear what Disney's doing?
Yeah, I heard that Disney's for about to start using AI in their animations and stuff.
No,
stupid.
they're letting people use AI to use their characters in AI.
Oh,
Huh?
I didn't hear about that one.
I didn't know about that.
Oh no, I was thinking
See,
of
this is why we
Toei.
have
Toei's allowing AI in animations now. But yeah, like I don't get me started on my AI rant. AI is stupid. AI is so dumb. Why are you AI? Why are you AIing art? There's so many other applications that you can use AI for that would benefit people more than it would be like hurting people. But for some odd reason, all these fucking degenerates want to just make AI art, and I'm just like, dude, why? Why? Just pick up a pencil, dude. It's fine. It's cool. Just pick up a pencil. That's all you gotta do. I know it might be hard. Your little baby typing hands, but like, just pick up a pencil. It's cool. Just pick up the pencil. Okay, sources, real quick. See, it says active model library. Yeah, okay, now you guys are... What? That's weird.
What happened?
Everyone's here. But why can't I... Do I have to manually add you guys in? You're joking. That's... I'm not doing that. Right. Do I gotta do that? Since when did Reactive do that? That's so stupid. I don't want to have to do that. Yeah, I don't understand it. Reactive used to have a thing. I'm gonna close this as well because I don't want my PC to blow up. Reactive used to have a thing where they just yeah, Reactive used to have a thing where they just will space, like, as people joined in, they would make it so that everyone can be seen. So that kind of sucks that I have to like manually go in and add everyone. Like, I don't want to do that. That sounds stupid. Because what if I get someone new? Like, what if Bucket Hat shows up or Mars shows up? Then I gotta go and change it for them. That's gonna be so dumb.
No fucking way I get to play poker with dogs.
That's so stupid.
Yo,
Oh, you
Angel.
from the dog pot?
Yeah. I'm a dog and I get to play a game with them.
Man.
Nice.
Okay.
I get to gamble.
We have a couple more minutes. I'm gonna stream for 6-ish more minutes. Well, not 6, 7. 7 more minutes before I end stream. But since I have 7 more minutes, let me talk. Let me ramble about fantasy stuff. Fantasy is so cool. God, is fantasy so cool. I've been recently watching I've been recently watching and listening, like it's a kind of a duality thing. But I've been listening to Wonderlust recently, by Beasley. It's in Beasley's channel. He has a channel with him, Slimesicle, Confedection. I forgot. I think that's how you say their name. But they have a channel called Just Roll With It, and I've been watching their D&D Wonderlust a lot, and it's so immersive because of how they do everything. I don't think he describes things immersively. He is a really good Beasley is a really great DM, but I don't think he necessarily describes things extremely descriptively or anything like that. I think he just, like, the editing around it really gives you, and like the sound effects and stuff that they add and post really gives you the feel of what's going on and how like grandiose it is and how like crazy it is and stuff like that. Like, one of the cool things is like when a character, also I like how he allows his players to be super creative. Like, they end up finding, to give an idea, Wonderlust is a steampunk world where there's, if you know what Gachi Yakuta is, it's essentially Gachi Yakuta. There's a there's a place above, and they have a hole up there where they dump all their trash, and all that trash falls down into this city below that's covered in trash and stuff because of the people above them. And right about now, they're trying to find this inventor. The players are trying to find this inventor who just up and disappeared. He created a bunch of stuff, but now they have to go find him, and they can't. Like, he's just nowhere to be seen. So they're going on this like long journey to find him, which is really fucking dope. But they get to a point where they go to his office, to his the inventor's office, and Beasley allows them like to actually craft their own homebrew weapons, and they all end up having like some cool ass like homebrew weapons and stuff like that based off their class. One thing I like is that one of my favorite characters is I forget his name. Fuck, it's the bird dude. He's a bird. He's a owl person who delivers stuff. It's what I'm trying to think what his name is. But yeah, I really like him. He's such a cool character because he's kind of essentially just the straight man, where he's the straight man. He's the normal one in the group who just wants to get his job done. He's just does deliveries, and what ends up happening is he ends up getting kind of just wrapped into all this because one of the characters, their name is Troy. He's played by Slimesicle. I really like Troy too. I think Troy is really dope. I think Troy is really dope is not the word. I think Troy is really stupid. Troy does a lot of stupid things. Like there was this one moment where they get into like this bayou area, and he was talking to somebody, and he ended up stuttering, and so because of that he had to knock the dude out, and he was like, I can't, I have to knock him out, he heard me stutter, I just can't live with that. So he knocked the dude out, and that caused the whole town to go against them. And now it's this whole like there's this whole thing now where if Troy stutters in front of you, he just turns evil, and he'll just like knock you the fuck out because he doesn't like people hearing him stutter. Troy is just like chaotic for chaotic sakes. But yeah, it was really cool to see Beasley let them be creative with their abilities and stuff when they got into the workshop of the inventor, and a lot of them came out with really cool things. Troy, who was played by Slimesicle, came out with just another steam, like a really cool steam sled that he ended up getting. But my favorite character, which is like the owl dude, who's just a messenger, he has like thunder feathers or some shit like that, like lightning feathers or something. That's really fucking dope, and it allows him to like do thunder step and stuff like that. It's so fucking cool. But yeah, they just it's called Wonderlust, but also like the world they're in is called Wonder, which is super dope. And the part that I got on is they just made it back up to the surface of Wonder, where they're trying to see if they can where they heard that the inventor went, and it's super dope. It's just super dope D&D. A lot of shenanigans, a lot of stuff, but I really just like how everyone stays in character, how everyone feels like their character as well. I think one of the things, because I've watched a couple of their D&Ds now, one of the things that I think is really cool is all of them play a character that I feel like they could voice, if that makes sense. Like, they don't feel like they're not in critical role level where like all of them are just able to morph their voices into something. Like, all of them are voice actors, so they can just morph their voices into anything. They're more like they just pick characters that I think themselves play very well and are willing to it just feels like they fit that role very well. Like Troy being like this person that comes from above from the like top world of Wonder, where everything is pristine and clean and stuff like that. And he was a steam sledder, and he had like a whole steam team and stuff. He had a whole like team and stuff, and he was racing and stuff. And having him be like this, having him be just like this character who's super not when he gets down below, he's not understanding. He doesn't really care. He doesn't understand what the fuck is going on. He just wants to get back to the surface. And so he also has a detachment to everything that's going on. He doesn't really care about like their idea of human decency and stuff like that. But he's also so stupid as well. And it just feels like he plays a rich asshole child so well. Which I think is just super fucking dope. Oh, Raid Buckethead? Is Buckethead streaming right now? Yeah? Okay. I don't know how the fuck I would do that. I wanna see, can I use commands and stuff like that? I don't know if I can right now. I'm gonna have to do it next time. Because I don't know if I can right now. I don't even know how the fuck I would go about that. I don't even know if I can. Maybe for like if I switch this to Twitch, I slash raid and then bucket. I don't know if that's gonna work though. I don't know. I'm a we'll try it. I'm gonna see if that works or not. But yeah, I've been watching just a lot of Wanderlust recently, and it's super fun. It's fun. I realize like one of my things is I like D&Ds where they're less serious and more willing to allow people to just joke, fuck off, and stuff like that. And then I also just like how they're presented as well, right? Like I think presentation for a D&D is everything. At least for me. I think so far Wanderlust, Just Roll With It has the best presentation I feel for a D&D, where they're willing to play it, like they have music in the background. They have these 3D environments in the background because they all sit in this green screen room. So while you're watching, you get to see the environment shift and change as they go from place to place. They also have they're so willing to throw sound effects over things and stuff like that. Like whenever Troy would be like, "Oh, I turn my steam engine on," and this stuff happens, you can hear the sound of the steam engine because they added it in post, and they like add the sound that you can hear the steam engine coming on and stuff like that. Or if they do something crazy, they go in the post and they add sound effects from that, and I think that's so fucking dope. I think that's so cool. But yeah, Dimension 20 does that a lot. Yeah, it's so cool. Like presentation is what I really like when it comes to having a D&D group. If you're willing to have like stellar presentation for people who are tuning in, it's really fucking dope. But yeah, I think that really makes me like Wanderlust so much. I'm probably gonna watch that after this. But like, yeah, Wanderlust is fire. Yeah, I can't. Oh no. Yeah, Wanderlust is dope. But I should probably end stream. We're going on 4 hours, and I don't want to like. I feel like I can yap a lot more, but it's not like I'm going anywhere right about now. I could, but I think we'll do 30 more minutes. We'll do 30 minutes, and then I'll end stream.
Any questions? What do you want me to do next stream?
I mean, yeah, that is a good question. Is there anything you guys, if you're watching the VOD or if you're in here now, is there anything you guys want to talk about next stream? Go ahead and just let me know. I might make feel free to in the comments, or not in the comments. Well, in YouTube comments, because I'm streaming this on YouTube as well, which you can see in my about page as well. There should be a YouTube link where you can catch these streams as well. But yeah, feel free to comment, ask like, hey, next time, next stream, can you answer this question? Can you talk about this and stuff like that? If if you're someone that likes D&D and stuff like that, or who are into art and stuff like that, feel free to ask questions about that as well, and I can give my opinions on that. But yeah, I'm gonna actually go ahead and end. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream now, though. Next time I will be rating Bucket Hat. I do highly suggest going to follow Bucket Hat. Super good art. I just see a really good artist. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow. We'll have another chat and stuff like that. I'm probably gonna be extremely busy tomorrow, depending on what happens now, because I might have to go to work. I might don't. And also I might be hanging out with a friend and stuff like that. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But yeah. With that being said, hopefully you guys can still hear me. Thank you all. It means a lot, and you guys can expect a lot more of me, because honestly, these Hangout streams are really nice, and they kind of just help my brain. So I think it's super nice. So that being said, I will talk to you guys later. If you guys can see in this stream, there's a bunch of other creators: Nakoko Bean, Yuki Shino, Lord Nightmare, Bucket Hats, Soon Angel, and so on and so forth. I highly suggest following them. You're going to see a lot of them on my stream. You're going to hear a lot of them on my stream. So I highly suggest following them and just, staying tuned. With that being said as well, I do have a Ko-fi link. If you guys want to give donations, that would be also very appreciated. With that being said as well, I'm going to go ahead and head off. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye. Bye-bye.